Hello. Sorry, I took a bit. I totally forgot. I sat down and I was like, wait, my tea. I sat down, but then Maki was here and I was like, oh. And I sat back down and then she got back in the chair and I was like, stop this. She's pouting right now next to me. She's like, I gotta share a chair. Ah, silly cat. Silly cat. But good morning, everyone. We got visual novels today. Visual novels. We got demos. Well, majority of them are demos. Hello. She laid her head in my lap. Maybe she's done being pouty. Maybe. She's understood. But yeah, we have demos and possibly more games that we haven't finished that I want to play that are visual novels because it's the start of a new month, so I want to do a little bit of variety today, as well as it is Variety Month, so I want to put in some other visual novels besides otome games. So one is actually two of them are Amare. So if I get to the third one's also Amare. But the second one is Amare. The first one is a normal otome game. But I'm excited to play them. We didn't get to finish. Well, one of them we did finish, but I didn't get the narrator route like I wanted. And I totally forgot to make sure I had it set up for the narrator route. So we may have to get that first. But we'll see. We'll see. Let me move this out the way. Gosh. And I also forgot to turn the AC down. I am literally gonna cook. Hi Art, hi. Hopefully you're doing well today. Do this here. And hydrate, thank you. And the first, congrats on the first, let's go. EP, it do be kind of early. That's true, it do be kind of early. I'm doing good. I slept really well last night. I was extremely tired. Even though I didn't really do much yesterday, so I don't know. So let me pause this music. Get us into the game here in a sec. And there we go. I think I have to make myself smaller and move myself, but I'll readjust when I get in there. Yeah, we're on this one, I believe. Let me in. Okay. So last time, Matt was introducing himself to the class, and is our childhood friend who also is very funny, but my toes were curling. I was like, oh no, boy, no. No. It's after a day of school, so I guess, yeah, we're going to sleep. We're going to the dorms. Dorms. Good night, Maya. See you tomorrow. Let's go to school together too. Don't forget to do your homework. Look, Rico, I'm not gonna do my homework. Right, good night. Watch me, that's the end of the demo. I'm like, oh wow, okay. It actually might be like at the very end of it, which is okay too. So I wanted to do the whole demo, so I don't think I've had this much fun before. I can't wait for tomorrow to arrive. Tomorrow. Let's record all that happened today so I don't forget. Wait, what? Why would I forget? What? And that should be it for today's diary entry. There's still some time before roll call. Maybe I'll take a night stroll. Ooh, night stroll. I got up and started to walk slowly along the dormitory's corridor. As I passed by rooms, I heard chatters and giggles. It must be nice to have roommates. Oh right, we don't have a roommate. I think was Rico the same, or Matt was this, or Matt is Rico's roommate? I totally forgot. As I passed by rooms, I heard chatters and giggles. It must be nice to have roommates. I wonder when I will have one too. I'm lonely. Just then I heard a familiar voice. Ah, it's that guy. Oh, okay. Ugh, I was like, are we gonna see him again? Because he was kind of just like there and then poof, gone. He lives in the dorm too. Talk about coincidence. Can't. Not now. Way out. Duty. What? Who is he talking to? Let me have a closer look. Oh no, he's gonna notice. Don't joke around. I'm not going with you. The student's sudden raised volume made me flinch, and I accidentally knocked over a pot. Ah, well. Who's there? It's just me. Me and my clumsy self. Oh, it's you. Yep, it's me. The girl who got caught in those troublemakers' den. Now in the corner of my eye, I saw someone or something flitting very briefly, but it might have been my imagination. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Were you talking to someone? I was just on the phone. Sorry to disturb you then. I was just taking a stroll and happened to see you. I just wanted to thank you for helping me back then. Alright, we never thanked him yet. Right. If you hadn't saved me, I might have ended up with a few broken bones or much worse. Don't worry about it. Oh, he has such a happy smile. That smile is so contagious. So happy. It's not a big deal. I'm Seth, by the way, from class 12F. Finally, we get a name. Yay! Oh, this is Seth. Okay, gotcha. He reached out his hand and I shook it. His hand was cold and his long bony fingers felt surprisingly calloused. My class 11D, pleased to meet you. Because that makes you my junior. Oh, he's awesome. Bye. Give me a holler if you ever encounter those boys again. I'll make sure to teach them a lesson. Alright. So Seth, are you a scholar too? Is that why you live in the dorms? Me? A scholar? Goodness, no. In other words, he's not very bright. Okay. No, he's not that bright. My house is very far from school, so it's much more convenient to stay in the dorms instead. Oh, the same goes for me too, actually. My family house is pretty far from here. Well, looks like we have that in common. And by the way, it's 5 minutes till roll call. We should make a run for it before we get marked as absent. Oh, I didn't realize it's this late already. So much for my walk. Perhaps we can go to school together tomorrow. I'll introduce you to my friends. Oh, I did not mean to click. No. I didn't mean to click on that. No. I'll think about it. Good night, Seth. Good night, Mai. I waved Seth goodbye and headed to my room. How long are you going to stand there for? Who is she? Just a stranger I happened to help out. Nobody you need to keep tabs on. Suspicious. Chapter 3. I wonder how many chapters we go through. Maybe 3? That makes sense, right? Wee. Oh, the alarm. Good morning. He's huge. Ariko is just really small, but even for Matt, he's taller than Matt. And I thought Matt was. All right, I love how you didn't even blink. He's just like, okay. School has its own dorms though. We have to travel for almost an hour to read. Almost an hour, man. I heard that they're building a new dormitory, but it doesn't seem like it'll be finished anytime soon. And that's why Marty High works with an external dormitory and mandates all students who aren't living with their family to stay there. Speaking of, why did you choose to study in Marnie High? Well, my parents insisted I study here. Oh, was there a specific reason? Is it like a good school? Question mark? The education system in Marnie High will hone you into an educated proper lady, is what they said. Guess we're here for about the same reasons then. They want to whip you into a proper lady? Well, something akin to whipping me into a man fit for society, yeah. That sounds a bit strange, but I probably shouldn't pry about his circumstances too much. We just met after all. I like to talk to you for a while. Can you meet me in the staff room? And for what reason? Me? Yes, sir. Oh no, am I in trouble? What did I do wrong? Hmm. She went missing. My, what did Mr. Ashtray say to you? He asked if I knew Lynette Grazer, the girl who was absent. He said she was supposed to stay in the dorms, but nobody knows where she is right now. Oh, okay. I see. It's probably my imagination, but why does Matt seem so tense? Ooh. Not history class. Math and history class. This was math earlier. Math and history class passed by in a flash, but my poor brain is still reciprocating from barrage of information. Hey Mai, it's lunch break. You know what that means. It's eating time. Yeah. Let's head to the canteen. Last one to reach owes the winner dinner. Dinner, lunch. Wait, that's not fair. I'm not as like with you. Wait for me! I got 7 legs. I don't think I've ran this fast before, but I want to race against a sports scholar. Guess I'm something of a track star myself. I can't believe I lost. If only I didn't slip on that puddle of bubble tea earlier. Why is there a puddle of bubble tea? Excuses, exmooshes. You owe me lunch now. Fine, I guess a win is a win. Go ahead and pick what you like to eat. My treat. Well, that running tired me out, so I'll take a break from eating heavy this lunch break. Okay, how about a light snack then? Sounds good. Ooh, they're selling Starbies, our favorite snacks. Which ones? You know, the star-shaped crackers. We used to snack on them all the time, remember? Oh, that sounds actually really cute. I don't know, do I? Am I? Sorry, I kind of spaced out there. Those snacks sound good. Alright, I'll get some for you. You wait here. Star-shaped crackers. Star-shaped crackers. How come I don't remember eating them? I knew it. The curse is acting up again. What? Do I forget things? Just how much memories have been taken away from me. If only I record my memories inside my diary when I was in elementary school. Ah. Right. I forgot about that. Maybe I would still... Earth to my. Hey, what are you spacing out for? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just kind of sad that I forgot what those crackers taste like. Breaking to you talking, Matt had abruptly shoved a cracker in my mouth. And look here. What if I choked on that? Okay, that would not be good. Salty. Silly Mai. If you forgot what they taste like, all you have to do is to just eat them again. True. And open your mouth, say, ah. I can eat them by myself, thanks. Alright, here's a packet for you. Another for me. Thanks, Matt. Matt's right. There's no use dwelling in the past. And if I forget, I'll just have to experience it again and record it properly this time. I'm lucky that these crackers are still in production, but not everything can be reproduced. If they go out of production, or if their flavor changes, will I still remember what the original tastes like? Oh no! We walked silently for a while, munching on the Starbies, while I tried to record every granular detail of each cracker. It's extremely salty and caked with preservatives, but it tastes good. I can see myself getting addicted to it. I don't think I'll forget its taste anytime soon. Oh, receive Starbies from Matt. They're so cute. Oh my gosh. I want these. Where can I find some? Nom, 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 nom. Say, we still have some time left before the break ends. How about we go and explore the school, you know, just like the old times. Now that I think about it, I haven't explored the school much. Where should we go first? How about we visit the garden, or the lake, or... Ooh, I heard Marty High had a super huge chemistry lab. We should totally go check it out. A chemistry lab? Yeah. This sounds exciting. I'm in. Well, I should be in the East Wing. Let's go. I wonder how big it really is. Hi, Zagreus. Hi. Hopefully you're doing well on this fine Wednesday. And hopefully work is going okie dokie as well. We're starting off the new month with a variety of visual novels today. Starting with Jest Messters demo. I'm not sure how long it is. I remember we didn't really get too far into it, so we'll see how long it is. Psst, Matt, are you sure we can just enter as we please? Relax, it should be fine. Look, there's no one guarding the lab. Just because no one's there doesn't mean you can just waltz in. Okay, if you say so. I followed Matt into the laboratory, careful not to make a sound. Wow, look at all this equipment. I feel like I'm a mad scientist in a sci-fi movie. Oh, someone hasn't cleared their setup. There's a pink liquid inside the beaker, and some liquid dripping from that. What's that tube for detraction called again? What? The bullet? The turret? The ferret? Never mind, that doesn't sound right. Anyway, let's clean it up for them. Yeah, leaving it like this in the lab is a big no-go. No. Who knows what could happen if it's left unattended? That's true, you cannot leave stuff in the lab. I picked up the beaker and started pouring its content into the nearby sink. Oh, no, wait. Since we're throwing out the contents anyway. I opened a small jar lying around nearby. But we do our own experiment. Oh no, also no. Matt, wait. Matt did not wait. He took a spoonful of whatever powder that was and threw it into the beaker. Matt, what are you doing? It might explode and we'll die. I pulled Matt behind me, bracing for the worst. I watched anxiously as the powder dissolved into the pink liquid, hissing and gurgling before dissolving completely. See, nothing happened. You worry too much. But something could have. We waited for several seconds, but nothing happened. The pink liquid stayed completely still after swallowing that powder into its depths. Whew. Thank goodness. What chemical was that anyway? Beats me. That showed me the white jar, which had no label. Yep. Totally not suspicious at all. Hey, there are more of them. Let's add some more. No, Matt. We should. Oh my gosh, we should. What are we gonna do? I don't know. This seems terrifying. Add another one. Stop. Add another. I poured another dose of the strange white powder into the beaker. Add another. One more. Pour another dose of the strange white powder into the beaker. Now I'm gonna stop. Matt dumped another scoop of white powder into the beaker, but it simply fizzled and returned to its usual stagnancy. Okay, I think that's enough chemicals wasted. Nothing happened. How boring. I heard the distant shuffling of feet behind the lab door. Matt, someone's coming. Let's make a run for it. Integrals in this form cannot be solved using the natural algorithm. We need the sine and cosine rule to simplify its form. Must stay awake. The fire alarm. Everyone was instantly alerted from the loud fire alarms, standing and packing their bags in a panic. Miss Mark Dawn showed no signs of stopping her lecture. What do you think we're going? The fire alarm's going off, lady. Bye. You can stay here. Miss Markdown, the fire alarms are activated. We should leave. What's more important, your life or mathematics? What type of dumb question? My life. Bye. I don't know my life exactly. Keep your eyes on the blackboard. Whatever I teach next may or may not come out in the next exam. Man, my friend from next door texted me that their class is evacuating. Sit down, I'm not done teaching. And who told you to use your phone? Those maniacs are banned. Oh, those menaces are banned from my class. You hear me? Banned. Now give me your phone. I'm confiscating it until you get full marks in the next exam. Hell no. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Kids these days are too distracted by phones and live such an easy life. Back in my days, the internet wasn't even around. We had to memorize the multiplication table up to 99 t-values and did all calculations by hand. I mean, I think they do that now anyway. Because when I was doing like a testing thingy to see what classes I could be in when I was going to college, because I never took the SATs because I didn't need to. So I had to take like entry level tests to see where they placed me, and they did not allow me to use calculators, and I was like, eh. Look, there's smoke outside. Oh my gosh, is school really burning? Where's it coming from? I think the smoke is coming from the east wing. Do you think that fire broke out in the laboratory? I glanced at Matt, we made eye contact. It totally wasn't us. He had his fist in his mouth with wide eyes that seemed to panic just as much as mine probably did. Coming from the East Wing Laboratory. Don't tell me. Man, the situation is grave. I think we should evacuate now. Ugh, how ridiculous. Hey, you there. It wasn't me. The fire was definitely not because of me now. Get out there and see what's happening. Yes, ma'am. The fire, it was definitely not because of me, right? I left the class and looked around the hallway. Students from other classrooms were doing the same thing I was. Isn't that the principal? He looks out of breath. Oh, Nix. Why? Do you know what's going on here? Well, if it isn't obvious already, the fire alarms are going off, but my class is waiting for further instructions. Is it a false alarm then? Nah, I heard someone messed up a senior's experiment in the chemistry lab and smoke triggered the alarms. People say they heard an explosion. Explosion! Seriously, who's dumb enough to mess with chemicals? We're not in grade school anymore. About that. They must really be the dumbest idiots in the world. Attention all students and teachers. The cause of fire has been investigated and has been dealt with. However, due to the possibility of toxic smoke, everyone must now evacuate the premises in an orderly manner. Everyone is to follow the evacuation procedures and assemble in the school field, grouped by their respective classrooms. Homeroom teachers, so please take attendance. Well, that's that. Pretty eventful for your first week of school. Yeah. Except that might have caused a disaster. Chin up, mine. It's not like the school burned down or anything. Don't jinx it. And that was how Matt and I almost burned down the entire school. We were lucky enough that the security cameras happened to be faulty that day, so the headmaster simply dismissed the fire as an accident. Matt and I decided to keep whatever transpired that day a secret. But I don't think I'll be forgetting this incident anytime soon. Oh my gosh, it was burned down the school. And done. I closed my diary and stretched my arms. What a day. It's late. I should get some shut-eye. I crawled on my bed and found myself dozing off after a short while. I thought we were supposed to be looking for Lynette. What about Lynette? Something's breaking! Huh? What's that sound? Whoa, hello! 0 to 100, shit! Someone's hand pressed firmly over my mouth, and I felt something cold on my neck. Be quiet. What is happening? Why am I being threatened? What'd I do? Well, I mean, besides try to burn down the school, but you know. As my eyes adjusted to the darkness, I saw the figure of a turquoise-haired male on top of me with eyes like blood and... Wait, what's that shiny thing in his hand? Holy moly, a knife! Don't resist if you want to live. Well, I mean, you're holding a knife at me? I don't know what you want me to do. Oh no, what should I do? What have I gotten myself into? Who is he? I didn't do anything! It wasn't me! Someone help me! Hands in the air. Oh my gosh, this is Lynette. The unfamiliar shot of a girl rang from my balcony. Quick gunshot. The attacker abruptly released me, sending me tumbling off the bed. Oof. I realized there was a second person in my room, the one who shouted just now. The voice came from a pink-haired girl standing in front of the broken window. She was carrying a gun. What is this? You. Who are you? Raise your hands if you don't want a hole in your head. I don't have time for this. The masked man grabbed my clock and threw it at the girl as a distraction, then hurled towards the window in full acceleration. My clock! Oh, that's what I'm concerned about. You're not going anywhere. The girl shot multiple times, but the man dodged it as if he knew each bullet's trajectory. He looked back one final time, then jumped down from the balcony, disappearing into the midnight shadows. I stared at the mess on the floor. My window? It's broken. The warden is gonna kill me. Damn it. That masked guy got the better of me. She stashed her gun into a holster, strapped around her thigh, and marched to the balcony, looking frantically for the masked assailant. Who is she and why is she carrying a gun? Next time he tries something, I'll bring a bazooka. Maybe not. Mommy, come pick me up. I'm scared. Hey, you. Yes, ma'am. Why are you still on the floor? Come on, get up. We have a thief to catch. Thief? Don't you think it's better to report it to the police? What good would the police do? The best they can do is take pictures and snatch the case into next year. The girl pulled my arm and tried to lift me up. Come on, you can be my sidekick. You know how those Western action movies go, right? This is your chance to be the protagonist who beats up the bad guys. Okay, like, how do we go from a normal school setting to I'm being threatened with a knife? What is happening? I don't wanna... Wait, speaking of, aren't you equally strange? Who are you to pop up on my balcony in the middle of the night? You could be a kidnapper for all I know. Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself. I'm Lynette Grazer. You can call me Lynette. Of course. I was like, she's probably our roommate. I'm your roommate. What? So you're the Lynette Grazer who has been absent from school for 3 days? Oh, I see. I've made a name for myself. I might have caused you some trouble, it seems. My bad, I've got some business to attend to. She was playing with her gun. As she said this, I could only imagine exactly what business she was attending to. Totally not suspicious at all. Anyway, that thief must have been long gone by now. I suppose it wouldn't be wise to chase him now. Guess I'll just unpack. Lynette dragged her suitcase from the balcony inside my room, completely ignoring the glass shards scattered around the floor. Oh, gotta be careful, don't step on those. The shards cracked under the wheel. Lynette... Girls? What's with all the commotion? Oh no, it's the warden. Quick cleanup, hide the shards, fix the window. What should I do? Relax, I'm sure she'll understand. I casually opened the door, revealing the all too flabbergasted warden, her face turning pale from white to beet red when she saw the broken window. Miss Lynette, what on earth happened here? This is gonna be a long night. Chapter 4. Oh, so there's a chapter 4. Okay. I set off my alarm almost immediately. You know why? Because I didn't sleep at all last night. My new roommate, on the other hand, slept like a log as soon as we cleaned up the glass shards. She was even snoring. She was snoring. Good morning, Mai. Good morning, Lene. Assailant, the knife, and Lynette's heroic rescue. Discounting the gunfight, the gun she stashed in the room, and the fact that she almost brought a gun to school. By the time I finished, the boy stared at me with hanging jaws. So the loud noises I heard last night were from your room. Warren was shouting and barking orders at the break of dawn. Why would there be an assailant targeting your life anyway? Did you and your puns accidentally berate a mafia lord? No way, my puns are very mindful, very demure. What do you mean? What? Yeah, don't you dare blame me and my puns. My puns are 100% harmless, all-inclusive, and most importantly, so good that they'll come begging for more. You think that's why the assailant broke into your room? Oh my god, I have a fan? Keep dreaming. Hey, you never know. I sooner believe that the earth is flat. Could it be a robbery then? My, do you keep any valuable items in your room? Nah, I'm broke. As broke as my window. Yeah, it couldn't have been a targeted robbery. Us high schoolers are broke as heck. Unless Mai here is secretly the daughter of some hotshot CEO. Are you Mai? I wish. Man. What in the K-drama? A random robbery then. I find it hard to believe that someone is after Mai's life. That man, I think he knows me? If Lene hadn't arrived in time and rescued me, the image of my cold, lifeless body flashed through my mind, and I shuddered at the thought. Why? Don't worry, I'll be by your side from now on. No mass assailants will dare to enter our sanctuary as long as I'm around. No matter what storms we face, no matter how dark the skies get, I'll always be right by your side. Because you're not just my friend, you're my precious partner. And true partners stick together through everything. Lene, my new roommate shone like a beacon of hope in my eyes. Perhaps I've misjudged her. Shouldn't judge book by a cover. Despite her eccentrics, I have a feeling she's going to be a great friend. The music! But wait, Whatever she said just now, aren't they lines from a children's superhero movie? Rigo's words interrupted my thoughts as he glared at Lene for a while until he finally spoke up. Hey you, what's wrong with your uniform? Huh? There's nothing wrong with it. What's wrong with your attitude? I refuse to believe you're a scholar. We're given the privilege to represent the school, and this is how you act. But it's gonna be a school and dressing like a Aww, just because it's ugly. A few minutes later. Did we learn? You idiot, if you were following my instructions, your tie shouldn't have ended up like a shriveled snake. but we tried our best. If trying your best is all it takes, then everyone would have been scholars. That's true. Rico, did mine end up like... How did mine end up like this? Matt presented a horribly tied tie, if you could still call it a tie. Ugh. Rico's tongue tie. Taking a little break at work. Oh, hopefully you have a good break. Get it? Tongue tied. If my tie is a shriveled snake, then his is a torch snake burnt to crisps in the Sahara Desert who decided to bite its own tail. What is this nonsense? Yours isn't any better, Lene. And what's with the weird analog analogy? I can't. Ugh, that's it. It'd be quicker if I just tie it for you instead of teaching you. Maybe some people weren't born to wear ties. Mine, give me your tie. I'll tie one for you. You can adjust the length by pulling it. Thank you, Rico. Yay! Received a perfectly tied tie from Rico. Thanks, Rico. Oh, good morning, everyone. Hi, Seth. Seth, good morning. Finally, someone who has their tie tied properly. Well, it do be loose. I guess it's fine. Alright, Seth, let me introduce you to my new roommate and classmate, Lynette. So, Lynette, huh? Nice to meet you. Yeah, it's nice to meet you too, Seth. Oh, they know each other. Huh? What's with the tension in the air? I've never seen Seth make that kind of expression before. Do they know each other? Come on, let's get going. We've already late because of our stupid tie discourse. Yippee! Our group just got bigger. Now it kind of feels like we're a gang. Oh no, not burned. It do be hot outside. Don't forget to wear your sunscreen. You. We need to talk. Lunch break. West Wing. What's up with them? Psst. Matt, do you think Seth and Lene know each other? What makes you say that? They keep staring at each other this morning. Didn't you notice that? Lovingly? No, more like menacingly. What is this behavior? Getting jealous? Afraid that Lene will take Seth away from you. Stop joking around, Matt. This is serious. Are you really that interested in their relationship? Sometimes ignorance is bliss, you know? Matt's right. Their relationship is none of my business, but I want to know. I want to know. I guess it's not my place to meddle, but I wanna know. But I wanna know. You're that curious about Seth, huh? Though I just have the vibe that behind his smile, he's hiding a lot of secrets. If you're so interested in their relationship, maybe it's time for Detective Matt and Mai to shine. Let's gather some clues to deduce the truth. Tell me, fellow Detective Mai, where should we begin our investigation? I overheard Lynn asking Seth for a meet up this lunch at West Wing's 3rd floor fire exit staircase. Excellent. We'll eavesdrop, investigate that place during lunch. Then I shook hands, sealing our pact. It's not that I was curious about their relationship or anything, but oh, who was I kidding? Yes, I was very curious. Seth never talks about himself. Every time I ask about his background, he just brushes it off. Lene is also equally mysterious, though a bit more eccentric than anything. I haven't had the chance to ask about herself, and oh boy. I have 100 questions for her. Like, why she carried guns, why she was absent, and why she appeared on my balcony instead of the door. Honestly, the first week of school didn't go as smoothly as I hoped. I haven't even told my parents about this predicament. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't. They were always the overprotective type, so hearing about the series of unfortunate incidences I've been through would only make them worry. I might get transferred to a different school, and I don't want that. It's a literature class now. Our class assigned literature teacher is on maternity leave right now, so 11D's literature class had to be split to two. Half goes to 11E, and the other half goes to 11F. Rico and Matt are assigned to 11E, so that leaves me alone in 11F. Aww, by myself. I don't know any of my classmates who are moved here, nor do I know anyone in Class F. Oh, there are no group assignments in this class. Morning class. I hope you're ready for the new term. I'm Miss Wordswood, your assigned literature teacher. Let's start the term with a fun group project. Fuck! What did I just say? Gather around and form a group of two. I spoke too soon. The class immediately sprang into action. I could already see the most popular contenders being snatched up as project partners. Panic, I heard these scan the class for someone I recognized and spotted a familiar pink-haired male. Oh, it's Nyx! Oh, it's... what's his name again? Nyx? He's surrounded by girls fighting each other to be his partner. Of course. Judging by the unbothered classmates around him, this seemed to be a common sight. He seems pretty popular with the girls. Better stay clear of that. Just as I turned to look for someone else, he glanced at my direction, making eye contact with me. Oh, fuck. Hi, Nyx. I'm surprised he remembered my name. But then, the unthinkable happened. He excused himself from the girls and started to make his way towards me. Oh no. Don't come here. Don't come here. To think we're in the same lit class. What a coincidence. Yeah, I suppose that's lit. How has your first few days been? Getting used to school yet? It's been great. I made some really good friends. That's good to hear. We found a partner for the group assignment. No, not yet. Me neither. How about we partner up? Oh, I could feel cold glares directed at me from the girls who surrounded Phoenix just now. I decided no. If you'd rather partner with someone else, then... Oh, no, I'd love to work with you. It's just that you seem to be a popular choice for a partner. I want to pick one of them to group up with. I glanced at the girls who were still glaring daggers at me, threatening me with their eyes. Well, look. I've worked with a couple of them before, but I've never worked with you. Aww. You're pretty interesting, so I'm sure being your partner will be lots of fun. If you mean lots of fun, then that's true. So I take that as a yes, then. Sure, if you're okay with me. Thanks, sweetheart. Sweetheart? Did he really call me that? That's just the way he talks. Before my face could burn any hotter, Miss Wordswood asked everyone to settle down. When Phoenix took the empty seat beside me, I could feel everyone's eyes on me. Right now, I want nothing more but to disappear beneath the table. I really don't get why everyone wants to sit with him, though. I mean, yeah, he's handsome and all, but why is everyone so possessive of him? Could it be that he's a literature genius? That's why everyone wants to be his partner. Nah. He's probably just like one of those that's like popular with girls and guys. Maya, what's wrong? Nothing. I lift my head to the blackboard, focusing on Miss Wordswood's is gonna be a time saying this teacher's name. Instructions. Okay, Maya. Nyx chose you as his partner. I can't disappoint him. All right, class. Settle down now. Have you all chosen your partners? Anyone here without a partner? The other girls' glares were enough to tell me an entire story. I imagined the million possible futures where they'd exact a full revenge arc on me, just like in those high school dramas I recently binge watched. Oh no! On second thought, that's probably not happening. Those things only happen in fiction, right? Probably watched too many dramas. I should stop. Good. The term's topic is dramaturgy? Whatever the fuck that word is. I've never heard of this word. You'll be creating 3 dramaturgical pieces with your partner and reenacting them. We'll be choosing the best script to perform on stage during the school festival, so make sure you do your best. Okay, so I never understood why literature involved me acting. I was like, this is not fucking theater. As someone who was part of the theater, I was just like, why am I taking 2 theater classes right now? What is this nonsense? You'll be sticking to this pairing until the term ends, so make sure everyone submits deliverables on time, because your grades will be tied. Oh no, dramaturg? What even? It's same girl, same. What the fuck is that? It's related to drama? I'm horrible at drama and writing. I'll be paired with Nikke until the term ends. Hope I won't drag him down. I could hear my heart racing with anxiety as Miss Wordswood explained the subject syllabus. I'm new to all these literature jargons, but Nikke looked calm and composed, even answering some of Miss Wordswood's questions correctly. Can he be a genius at this? I can feel the pressure on me now. I just don't want to be a burden to him. Once Miss Wordswood finished explaining the assignment, she began calling each group to the teacher's desk. We were to draw lots to determine our respective role for the first assignment, and she took down our pairings as we did. All we could do now is wait for our names to be called. Maya, are you alright? You look pretty shaken up. Oh, yeah, I'm just nervous, I guess. My social anxiety is flaring up. I really hate group assignments. I'm sorry, if you didn't want to be partnered up with me, you could have just said so. No, it's not you. It's not you, it's me. It quite literally is me. We can still change pairings now. No, that's not what I meant. Sorry for the misunderstanding. I really want to be your partner. It's just that I'm new to literature and I'm scared that I'll weigh you down. I'm bad at acting too. I can't act to save my life. So, if you want to get good. I was probably like a clown or something, I swear. Or jester. I reached out for a random paper and folded it, but my heart instantly lurched when I read its content. It read, Jester. Of course, I knew it. I got What is this nonsense? I got prince. Of course. What's your rule, Mai? The jester? Can't be. Why out of all the rules? Mai. Yes. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Snap out of it, Mai. The jester here doesn't refer to that jester. I'm sure it's just a funny coincidence. The role is jester. We can switch roles if you'd like. You can be prince and I'll be the jester. But no, that's alright. In fact, I think I'll play the jester role swimmingly. It's hard to pull off being a prince. Phoenix gave me a long look of concern, but eventually relented. You probably just realized how weird I am. Alright, if you say so. After Miss Wordswood explained more about the first takeaway assignment, Nix and I exchanged numbers to set a date to complete the homework. But something didn't sit right with me after class, that forsaken word. Oh, after reading that forsaken word, I was still in a daze when I left class. The jester. I vowed to find him, force him to undo this curse, and recover my memories while I'm still young. Otherwise, at this rate, I'll get dementia before I even hit 30. I'm so sorry, but I forgot I had a club meeting at lunch. I won't be able to go with you to, you know what. Aw, well, it can't be helped then. But don't forget to spill all the juicy details if you're going to spy on them, okay? And he left just like that. After Matt left, I made sure to peel my eyes on Lene. Lene shuffled her feet in to leave her seat and bolted out of the classroom as if my life depended on it. I crossed by the fire exit staircase, a level above the spots where Lene and Seth intended to meet, and prepared myself for some juicy eavesdropping. A few moments later, I heard a set of footsteps enter the fire staircase, followed by another. You show up, school. This problem. What are they saying? I can't hear them. What's your It's none of your business. I need to get closer. I can't hear them that well from here. I scooted closer to the two, lowering my head as low as possible to avoid them catching a glimpse of me. Are you kidding me? It's dangerous. And is it any of your business? Little. I threw a punch, but Seth caught her fist before she could land a blow. I don't know what you're imagining, but I'm not here to cause a scene. I just want to enjoy my peace. Have a normal school life, just like teenagers my age. Like hell, I believe you. I'll let you do as you please. Lynette, leave me alone. This is my first warning. Something in Seth's voice changed, impatience leaking from his usual composed tone. Lynette slowly retracted her fist, stepping away from Seth. Seth. I still don't believe you. There's no way that Seth would enter school and be a normal high school student. What sort of tricks do you have planned this time? I told you, it's really not what you think. I'm here because of my own free will. As long as I'm here, I'm not tied to them. Trust me. I'm even more surprised to see you again after all these years. Fine, then answer me this. You've been hanging out with Mai quite a bit, haven't you? Me? What do I have anything to do with this? Yeah, why me? Hello? You're just talking about me. Mai? Why are you bringing her into this? Yeah, why? Look, I know you're really into playing this good high school student role, but have you ever thought how your actions could affect others? What do you mean? Haven't you heard? Last night, someone broke into Mai's room and threatened her with a knife. What? If I come a second later, who knows what he'd do to her? Masked man, turquoise hair, red eyes. Sound familiar? So it really was one of your friends. Suddenly gaining confidence, Lynette took another step closer to Seth. Stay away from Mai from now on. You got that? Nay, how could you say that? Any interaction you make with her would only make her a target. You don't want that to happen to her, do you? Alright, I get it. I'll stay away from her from now on. Seth? Why? All of a sudden, someone opened the door behind me, and I yelped as the door pushed against my butt. Ah, fuck. The sound of the door opening alerted the two, and they immediately whipped their heads in my direction. Mai? Hi, guys. Could it be that you heard everything? Well, a bit, I guess. Seth wordlessly slipped out of the staircase. If I hadn't kept my eyes on him, I would have thought he blended in with the shadows. Seth, wait. But he was already gone. Now that you've heard for yourself, I guess there's no hiding it from you. Mai, stay away from Seth. An attack last night. It might be because you got too close to Seth. I don't get it. How can you come up with that conclusion? Well, he's... Anyway, he's not the nice person you think he is. And it's better if you keep your distance from him unless you want a recurrence of what happened last night. I would say he's... what if Seth was like an assassin or a mafia or something? Seth is my friend. I won't break off our friendship like that without having a proper conversation with him. And you think he's the type to answer your questions honestly? Of course, we're friends. Lene threw me a dubious glance. Without her saying anything, I knew that she knew that I knew that I stumbled on my words earlier. She's right though. In the short time I befriended Seth, he has never once shown his true thoughts. Nevertheless, I still want to believe him. Want to believe. I just need to talk to him. See yourself then. But don't say I didn't warn you. Just what are you hiding? The last period of the day had ended, but I could barely concentrate on anything the teacher said. My thoughts were full of Lene and Seth's conversation. Why did Lene say that Seth's not a good person, and why didn't he refute it? And whoever broke into my window yesterday, was he related to Seth somehow? The masked assailant, his red eyes, knife, just imagining him made me shudder. I glanced at Lene. I guess the quickest way is to ask her, but no, I can't do that. I just said that I would trust Seth. I know. I'll go look for him in his classroom. If I'm lucky, he hasn't left yet. Class 12F, this should be his classroom. I peeked into the room, but Seth wasn't there. Instead, there were a couple of students playing cards. Excuse me, have you seen Seth anywhere? The entire class became silent at the mention of his name. They halted their card game and all looked at me in unison. Is it just me or do they look concerned about my question? One of the students, a girl, placed her cards on the table and walked towards me as if not wanting the others to hear her. Why are you looking for him? Are the teachers looking for him? No, I just thought we could go home together. The girl scrunched her face as if she couldn't believe what I had just said. Let me guess, you've been saved by him as well? Why is she asking me that and as well? I'm confused. I guess so. He saved me when some seniors tried to pick on me. Look, he's not who you think he is. You're using innocent students like you as bait. And the bullies, they didn't dare show up to school after meeting that guy. You were beat up so badly that the school had to call an ambulance. Do you get it now? It's better if you don't associate yourself with him any further. He's a heartless, cold-blooded fighting machine. He resorts to violence just for fun. What the fuck? Defend, thank her, and leave. No, we're defending him. How could you say that? He's been using his strength for good. The Seth I know would never hurt anyone just for fun. And me as bait? Bait for what? You have to be more specific. He's not a monster. All of you are just treating him too harshly. Oh, I've done it now. I immediately bolted for the staircase, worried that they would chase after me, but they didn't. Breaking news. The Environment Preservation Party of Barley Island is demonstrating at the Parliament House for the 3rd time this week. Authorities have tightened security in Locust City to prevent demonstrations from escalating. Citizens are advised to steer clear of protests and immediately report to the police department at the site of suspicious gatherings. Happening again, huh? The Environment Preservation Party, or EPP for short, is the 2nd most popular political party in Barley Island. I'm not too well versed in politics, but I know that their agendas revolve around preserving the environment. That automatically makes them adverse to the current ruling party, the People's Academia Party, which prioritizes research and development of the flora and fauna found in Barley Island. This year marks their 3rd consecutive loss to the Academia in the election. That's probably why they held so many protests. I don't get politics. Why can't they just work together? For real though. Why can't they work it out? I was waiting for Seth as I ate my dinner in the dorm's canteen, staring blankly at the television. Maybe he's not even getting dinner tonight. I was hoping I could talk to him to sort things out, but what could I do if the man in question is nowhere to be seen? Wait a bit longer or leave. Let's wait a little bit longer. Maybe he's eating dinner late. Hey, you girl over there. Dinner time is over. Step aside so I can clean the tables. Oops, is it that late already? Sorry, I'll return to my room now. In the end, there were still no signs of Seth, and I returned to my room empty-handed. Aw, no, Seth. No. Entered the room to the side of Lynette, doing push-ups on the floor. Ma, you're home late today. I was just about to find you if you came a minute later. Thanks for worrying about me, Lynette. I just had a long dinner. Wait, were you waiting for Seth? The guilty expression on my face gave Lynette her answer. She placed her hand on my shoulder. Hey, don't look so glum. Maybe you can catch him tomorrow morning. Oh, she's not scolding me. Now go and do your homework. I'm dumb at math, so I need to copy you. What happened to being a scholar? What is she a scholar for? Explains it. Chapter 5. How many chapters are we going through? Sheesh. Hey Mai, have you chosen which club you want to join yet? Not yet. What about you? Well, I'm here on a sports scholarship specifically for swimming, so I'm already in the swimming club. But I'm thinking of joining another one. Something to take the stress off my shoulders, you know? Wouldn't that technically add more stress? And let's look around the club festival together. You might find something that you like. Sounds good. The school's foyer was peppered with posters, stands, and booths decorated to suit each club's activities. Club representatives were calling out to anyone who passed their booths, passing flyers and even freebies! Like free stuff. I was just in the middle of accepting the Wind Ensemble Club's keychain when a representative of a bodybuilding club called out to me. Yo, you look, you can use a bit of weightlifting to get those gains. Is he calling me fat? No, I think he's calling you skinny. Yeah, he's calling you skinny. He's saying you got no muscle. But then hand me a pack of protein powder. Thanks, but I really don't. Don't be shy. Bulking is for everyone. Our mission is to make all students in Marley High, no, the entire world, have 8 packs. Everyone has a chance to be a better version of themselves. That's right. Yeah! The other members of the bodybuilding club started flexing behind the booth, showing off their incredible muscles. This earned excited squeals and applause from the other students. Maybe not for now. Thanks for this though. Not joining them, they look friendly. They're a bit too rowdy for my liking. The introverted me is begging to run away. It's fine. You'll find a club that you like. I think Marley High has over 70. Damn. 70? That many? I heard it only takes 3 members and an advisor to start a club, so there's a lot of clubs with just a few members. Plus, it's common for students here to be involved in more than one club. What activities do you prefer to do, Mai? Maybe we can start from there and narrow it down. I like... I like arts and craft, I like music, I like sports, I like puns. I think out of all these, I would pick sports or music, honestly. Do I get to pick a specific sport, or is it just sports? If it's a specific one, then yes. I'm not really great at playing music. I like music, but I'm really bad at playing it. Or I guess I'm not really bad, but I'm okay. I'm decent. Sports is where I excel. Puns, gosh, puns. Sports? Didn't think of you as a sporty type. You sure have changed since we were kids. Maybe you want to join the swimming club? I think I'll pass. I can't swim. I can't swim. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I completely forgot about that. Anyway, let's go check out the clubs on this first floor. Let's see, according to the map, this floor showcases the Otome, Occult, and Weep Club. Which one do you want to check out first? Let's check out the Weeb Club. Konnichiwa! Welcome to the Weeb Club, where 2D is justice and 3D is optional. I love that. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. I would say that too. Oh yes. What have I gotten myself into? Here we host the weekly anime screenings, waifu wars, and dramatic reenactments of our favorite scenes. The only thing I would care for would be the anime screenings. Observe. Omae Shindere. Bye. He shook a wild pose and pointed dramatically at me. Awesome, you sound so cool. And that's not all we do. For all you fanfiction writers and fan artists, our club is creating an original in-house isekai manga. Ooh, seems interesting. Nani? An original manga? As if this club isn't already based enough. Oh? That's interesting. What is it about? It's called The Time I Reincarnated as a Toilet Plunger and Had to Save the World from Shit Monsters. What the actual fuck is that? Interesting title. Wait, is it censored in the official title or? Nope, raw and unfiltered, just like the content. In the story, the protagonist dies in a tragic slip and fall accident during a midnight bathroom run. No truck? Then fell from the window and got stuck. And then got run over by a truck. Oh, what? Then he wakes up in another world as a magical plunger destined to defeat the ancient diarrhea demon lord. This is the greatest thing I've ever heard. No, it sounds quite shitty. Quite literally shitty. There's What do you mean romance? Where's the romance coming from? What drama? And loads of world building about the world's sanitation infrastructure. Wow, that's a lot to take in. So how about it? Rate at least. Churio and you and dive into the world into Lulu's. No. Think about it. I dug Man's sleeve. He seemed to have noticed my cue to leave. He blubbered some words I assumed to be Japanese farewell greetings and excused himself. That was something. I feel like I just survived the first episode of a shonen anime. Sometimes the first episode is good, sometimes they're not great. Sometimes they're there. After exploring a plethora of booths, I decided to sit on a nearby bench to rest my aching legs, while Matt continued to visit other booths in hopes to get more freebies. Gosh, if only I had half of Matt's energy. Just then, I caught a familiar face. Oh, is that Nyx? My, it's been a while since I saw you. How's your first week been? Pretty fun so far. Still struggling with studies. The rumors were lying about Marnie High having a more rigorous academic curriculum. Tell me about it. I've studied here for a while now, but I still fail my exams sometimes. What? Huh? You fail? That means you have to retake them? Fail your exams? No way. Oh, it's pretty common knowledge, actually. I'm not the best at studying. I think everyone knows that. Oh, rip. But what happens if you keep failing the exams? That's the unique thing about Marnie High, you see. We're not assessed their academic grades alone. We're also assessed by the club activities we do. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. Oh, so that's why student clubs are given so much importance here. Yes. Even if you fail your exams, you can still pass a course if you're heavily involved in a school club, especially if you're one of the executive committees. And here's a tip for you. They're more lenient with students who participate in community service clubs, or those that have a positive societal impact. Community service, huh? I think I saw quite a few earlier. There's a tree lovers club, fabric recycling club, water conservation club, and a questionable dunk club. I was actually kind of interested in the latter, but I'm a bit worried about hygiene. The dunk club actually won a few awards from the Berninian government last year for inventing a potent fertilizer made of human waste. Really, that's amazing. Now I have to question how they exactly collect their materials. A word of caution though, better steer clear of clubs that deal with anything related to nature conservation. Huh? Why? Just, you know, politics. Oh, could it be related to the Persevist movement? But that's not something I should ask about in public. Every mention of it would raise eyebrows. So Nyx, what clubs are you in? Quite a few actually. The drama club, dance club, a cappella club. Oh, that's a lot. And well, I joined Maya's newly formed service club called Marnie Helping Hands, otherwise abbreviated as MHH. Actually, you came in at a perfect time. I'm helping Maya in manning MHH would I really be able to change others and myself? Okay, before we continue, I'll be right back. I've been drinking too much water. I'll be back 1 sec. back. Aw, Maki left. Maki's been sitting next to me on my chair, but I came back. She's like, "Oh, the chair is moving," and then she left. Rip. Okay. My, there you are. I was looking everywhere for you. Matt! Abby said to join a service club. Just signed up. I see. Was it just me, or did Matt just glare at Nyx just now? Oh, he's jealous. Oh. Would you like to join the club with me, Matt? Oh, I'd love to, but I wouldn't be able to join club activities that are situated off campus. I met Coach just now, and he gave me an earful after I said I might join another club. He's joining too many clubs. You have swimming training every day. Don't get sidetracked by other clubs, is what he said. Ouch. Got it tough. Anyway, the Water Conservation Club is showing a demo on recycling urine into drinkable water. If we're lucky, we can even get a sample. Really, that sounds so cool. Yeah, we definitely don't want to miss this. Let's go. Matt pulled me by my hand and dragged me away. Catch you later, Mia, Nyx. Mia and Nyx waved me goodbye. How cute. This is why I love transfer students. I feel a bit sorry for her. She doesn't know what she's been pulled into. Don't forget that you're in it too. What is this sound? Why does it sound like we joined a cult? What is this? Doesn't mean that I'll tolerate all your antics. You better hold your end of the deal, otherwise I won't uphold mine. So the rumors are true. Maya Barney is a perfect representation of pretty on the outside and rotten on the inside. Marnie. Oh. I see. What did you just say? But hey, who's to judge? I'm just as rotten on the inside, if not worse. Oof. Yes, another day of school is over. I can't believe it's already Friday. Matt, Rika, Lene, let's go home together. Alright. Just let me pack my bag. I'm done packing. I'm done packing 10 minutes ago. Totally me. I'm like, I'm out here. Bye. Rico, I'm begging you to pack your bag before I bag you instead. Ooh, a triple button. Another excellent joke, Mai. I expected nothing more. Nothing more from you. Nothing less, you mean? I meant what I said. There seems to be a commotion outside. I wonder what's going on. I turned to the door and heard the sound of girls giggling and squealing. Moments later, a tuft of pink hair peeked through the classroom doorway, scanning the room until our eyes met. Oh my, there you are. Nyx? Nyx wove through the crowds, entering our classroom. I was wondering if you want to work on the literature assignment together. I have work on the weekend, so today is the only day I'm free. Oh, darn, I almost forgot about our homework. Aw, rip. I turned to Matt, Rika, and Lene. Sorry guys, but I have to complete my literature assignment for with Nyx. I promise I'll walk home with you next time. Well, sure, that's fine. It's not like we can't go home without you. No, Ma, I can't go home without you. Matt. Aww. Matt. I stand to be corrected. Why are you leaving us for some random nobody? We promised to walk home together and I promise to never leave your side. Yeah, how dare you judge me with someone else with pink hair? Pink is supposed to be my color. That's besides the point. Sorry guys, Nyx is my literature partner. The assignment is due on Monday, so we have to finish it by today. No, don't leave me. Lene put her hand on Matt's shoulder and shook her head dramatically. Matt, I know how you feel, but sometimes to love is to let go. No, I can't accept this. Bye! Alright, that's enough of that. we'll hold them back, so hurry up and go before he throws a tantrum. Why is Matt suddenly so protective? And you, don't you dare harm my precious roommate, pink boy. Or else. I promise I'll bring her back before curfew, mother-in-law and father-in-law. What? Huh? Eh? Let's go, sweetheart. Before I can say anything else, Nick's had already led me into the doorway, leaving my friends confused in the classroom. No, Mai left us. It isn't like you to be so possessive, Matt. What do you mean? He's been sticking to Mai like glue ever since they saw each other. But on a more serious note, you need to give my girl some space. It's not like you're her boyfriend or anything. Well, he's more like an overprotective dad. I know. I think I worry about her too much. Anyway, I think I've seen that guy somewhere before. He an actor or something? He is? Huh. I didn't know that. What? Doesn't mean that you can't be trusted. Calm down. They're just doing homework. How dangerous can it be? I mean... Many things could happen while you're doing homework. You never know. Someone save me. I'm dying. Mai over here. Nick grabbed my hand, leading me away from the stampede of girls chasing us. Oh my god. That's insane. Why are they chasing us? We ran across the street, our footsteps echoing loudly against the cobblestone, warning passersby to move aside. A few even had their phones ready to take videos of the entire spectacle. I glanced at the crowd behind me. They continued chasing us, showing no signs of stopping. I feel like I'm in a zombie movie, except that the zombie is fast. Oh my gosh. In some zombie movies, the zombies are fast, and it's crazy. I'm so sorry for bringing you into this, Mai. Must be my fangirls with a mix, with a few stalkers in the mix. What? This way. What is this nonsense? We swerved into an alley and crouched behind a stack of cardboard boxes, staying out of the pursuer's line of sight. Nick crouched in front of me, setting his arm to shield me in a protective manner. I struggled to catch my breath as we waited for them to run past us. We were so close so I could hear his breath and the faint whiff of his cologne. He smells nice. Okay, then we gotta be sniffing it. When the last footsteps finally faded away, we simultaneously let out a sigh of relief. They finally lost track of us. I'm really sorry that made you run for your life there, Mai. This is definitely not how I wanted our first outing to be. Yeah, I didn't expect it to turn into a marathon either. But what's going on? Why are you being chased by girls and stalkers? Are you secretly a famous idol or something? Well, not as famous as an idol, no. I work part-time as a model and occasionally do a bit of acting. Oh, Rishi. Whoa, a model and actor, that's so cool. And it's not as cool as you think. It's difficult juggling between school and work. And occurrences like stalking and chasing are everyday struggles for me. I would still have to give out autographs sometimes, but I didn't want to keep you waiting. Oh, you didn't have to. So now that they're gone, would you like to come to my place? Your place? No, it's too soon for that, isn't it? Too soon? I mean, we just met. No. It's too soon for us to do homework. You do know that the deadline's on Monday, right? Girl, we're doing a homework. Where's your brain going? Oh, homework, of course. Right. It's too soon. Of course, it's to do homework. Or were you expecting something else? No. My face must have been completely red by then, and Nick must have noticed because he moved away and put a comfortable distance between us. Sorry, sweetheart, I just can't resist teasing you. This is not good for my heart. But I'm serious about inviting you over. I'm not too fond of being seen in public, especially with a girl at night, if you get what I mean. Oh, you're right. That could spark rumors. I mean, a girl coming out of your house at night is not going to be any different. I'm just saying. Clearly, we can't stay in public places unless we want a repeat of that to happen again. Oh man, doing homework with the famous model comes with its own set of challenges. Where should we go then? Guess we could study at my place, a restaurant, the alley. What is this nonsense? I thought we were going to his. What? Hold on. Yeah, I thought we were going to his place. I'm so confused. My place, a restaurant, the alley. My place? We can go to my dorm. You stay at the dorms, but I thought they don't allow visitors. Oh, right. What was I thinking? Well, I'm all in options then. Actually, I do know a place. It's quiet, not many people go there at this timing. Oh. Shall we go? Shall we? Nick brought me into a pub nestled in the bustling promenade district. From the front, the place looked desolated as if it was out of business, but it was surprisingly clean inside and clearly still in operation. Greeting us was a stocky middle-aged lady who was busy cleaning the counter. My, why if it isn't the Phoenix Eldenite? It's been a while, Lady Dahlia. Dahlia? I don't know. It's been so long since you last visited, I thought your stardom had made you forget all about us. Oh please, how can I forget a pretty face like yours? Still ever the charmer. I see. As expected of my best student. Student? Huh? Is this Nyx's teacher? Nyx sure has many acquaintances. After a brief exchange and pleasantries, the one who Nyx called Lady Dahlia turned to me, gazing at me from top to bottom. I stood there fidgeting, not really sure what to say or do. And who is this adorable little lady? Oh, apologies, I forgot to introduce you to. Lady Dahlia, this is Maya, my classmate. Maya, this is Lady Dahlia, she used to be my teacher. Hi, my name is Maya, nice to meet you. Why, it's a pleasure to meet you too, darling. You sure brought in a cutie. Did you finally find the one? Oh, no, she's just a friend. So what brought you here? Actually, we came here to find a place to finish our assignment. I was wondering if you'd let us stay here till business is open? Why, of course. It's the least I can do after all you've done for us. Make yourself comfortable, sweeties. I'll get you some drinks. Perfect, thanks a lot. Oh no, please don't trouble yourself. But she had already disappeared into the back of the kitchen, leaving Nyx and I alone in the empty pub. Sorry about that, you must have felt awkward. No, not at all. I was just wondering how you got to know her. Actually, I used to work here until I got scouted into a modeling agency. But this is just a secret between you and me, okay? Okay. Wow, Leisure has a ton of work experience. But working in a pub at such a young age, is there more to his story? Maybe he doesn't have money, maybe? Interrupting me from my train of thoughts, Nyx laid out the literature assignment on the table. Right, let's get to the task. We're supposed to create a short script with the roles assigned to us, right? The prince and the jester, huh? Where should we begin? Maybe we can start by saying the character's personality and backstory. Whenever I think of a jester, all I can see is the jester who occurs to me. But I can't tell Nyx about that. He'll think I'm delusional. But I think of something real quick. The character mysterious, edgy, and incredibly funny. Her name is Malicious the High Jester, master of puns and delusions, a title earned from cracking over a billion jokes. But It was all a facade. In fact, she's hiding a deep, dark secret. She's actually a spy sent by the neighboring enemy country. Whoa, nice plot twist. Ma, you can totally be a screenwriter. Well, that's all I can think of right now. What about your character, Nyx? Guess he would be the shy and lonely second prince hiding behind the first prince's shadows, who falls in love with the jester. I don't think that romance subplot is necessary. Oh, it's going to make reenacting it awkward. Alright, we can scrap that part then. I'm surprised you made the prince a shy and lonely type. I thought you'd make him more like you. Well, a little challenge makes all the learning worthwhile, don't you think? Well, yeah, it's no fun if you have to act too similar to yourself, because then it's not even acting anymore. It's like, okay, I'm just myself. There's no fun in acting as someone who's too similar to you. That's the joy of theatrics. I see. I almost forgot he's a bona fide actor. This must be child's play for him. Now think of a plot to base our script on. We make the prince and jester work together to solve a conspiracy. Maybe that will work. Good idea. How about having the first prince kidnapped before the coronation ceremony? There's a possibility that the culprit is among the royal family. So the king and queen asks the second prince and the jester to solve the mystery together. How's that? That sounds amazing. I would totally binge watch 5 seasons of 5 seasons. Oh my gosh. Feeling inspired, Nyx and I immediately got to work. We opened our laptops, stared at a document, and began writing our dialogues sequentially. Of course, the entire medieval premise, we had to transform our cultural dialogues into ye old English. Oh gosh. Lady Dahlia came by several times to give us refreshments, some cookies, fruit punches, and fried bites. Ooh, so nice of her. And I must say, the truffle fries here are delicious. I want some. Give some for me. And Nyx gave helpful feedback throughout the writing session, and even encouraged me to write jokes I've never thought of. I can afford to add more puns in this part. Oh, you can. Right. We're finally done with our first script. Hooray! Yeah, that was faster than I thought. Thanks for being my partner, Nyx. I didn't know writing a script could be so much fun. It's honestly, it can be fun, but it's also a lot of work, so. I had fun too. To be honest, I was worried that you felt overwhelmed by the assignment, so I'm glad to know that you're enjoying it. Thanks for being my partner, sweetheart. I didn't mean to ask this, but do you call everyone a sweetheart? Oh, sorry. Does that bother you? Force of habit, I guess. Force of habit. If it's bothering you, I can just call you by your name. Well, no, it's fine. It's just then, Lady Dahlia popped by our table. Sorry to interrupt you two, but our first wave of customers is coming. You should leave soon. We don't want to give customers the wrong impression that we're serving underage students, seeing that you're still in uniform and all. Right, we should get going. Maya, let's go before the crowd arrives. Okay. That was so sweet of her, giving food and drinks. Oh. Nyx walked me back to the station, and thankfully I returned to the dorms before curfew. I almost forgot about curfew. If I return later than curfew, I'll get a penalty point and might have to face disciplinary action. Oh no, can't be late. Lynette was still in her uniform when I entered our room. It seemed like she was waiting for me. My, where have you been? It's so late. I was seconds away from scouring the city to find you. Don't worry, Lynette, I'm fine. Yeah, it's pretty late, but at least I made it back before curfew. Curfew? We have curfew? She's like, what's that? Lynette. Anyway, guess what? Rika almost got caught stealing 2 cartons of milk during dinner. You should have seen his face heating up into a red ball of shame. It was hilarious. Oh no, I missed such a beautiful moment. I hope it happens again so I could see it firsthand. And so my first week on Marnie High flew by just like that. It was more eventful than anticipated, and I certainly didn't expect to make a lot of new friends. After cleaning up and writing today's diary entry, I decided to listen to some music before I get to bed. I scrolled through my playlist before choosing my favorite band of all time, Paper Sirens. Their songs have always cheered me up whenever I feel overwhelmed. Unfortunately, there have been rumors of their disbandment ever since their lead singer disappeared. Oh no! Nothing lasts forever, huh? Drowsiness starts to creep into me after listening to some songs, and I decided it was time for some shut-eye. Good night, me. I can't wait for another fun day tomorrow. Chapter 6, Common. Settle down, everyone. I've got exciting news for you. As you already know, Marnie High upholds tradition for giving back to the environment every year. And so we're holding the annual field day next Friday. Ooh, field day, yeah! The thoughts broke into chatter upon the announcement, but they were a mix of annoyance and excitement. Ugh, another field day? It's going to be another long, tiring day of picking up dog poop. Oh, ew, ugh. Don't say that. It's fun to take a break from studies and enjoy nature once in a while. Only you could say something like that. Field day, huh? That sounds exciting. I'm excited too. I wonder what we'll be doing. Must be some nature conservation activities, like picking up trash and planting trees. For this year's field day, we'll be visiting Misty Forest. It's located north of Locust City, about 3 hours away by bus. Remember that field day is compulsory for all students unless you have medical conditions. As part of the tradition, all students have to be engaged in at least one conservation activity. And the activities are sent to your email, so don't forget to sign up, otherwise you'll be assigned to a random activity. After taking attendance, Mr. Ashtray left the room and the class burst into another heated conversation. I don't understand. Field day sounds so fun, but why is everyone complaining instead? I mean, rather than staying inside where it's nice and cool, you have to go outside where it's hot and do essentially community service stuff, which most people don't like to do. Well, we're new students, so that explains our excitement, but the older students are probably bored of it. Yeah, that too. They probably just do it every year anyway, so they're like, ugh, another one, ugh, again. Well, not that it matters. I'm hoping to hunt down some boars during field day. What do you mean, boars? Want to join me, Mai? I doubt hunting boars is part of the activities. Rika, why the long face? Do you dread field day too? He's probably mad that field day took over his precious time for studying. I'm not denying that, but I'm more curious about the location they chose. The Misty Forest. Yeah, it was banned from the public until recently. Why would the school allow us to make a trip to such a dangerous location, especially at this timing? This timing? Are you talking about the recent Versivus movement? Versivus movement again? It's been all over the news recently. I don't know why they made a school excursion to the Misty Forest. Do they want to kill us? Most parts of the Misty Forest are restricted. Only forest rangers and researchers have access to them. There are still many species of flora and fauna that are yet to be identified, and many of them could incapacitate you without a moment's notice. You could end up dead. Or worse, your body would never be found. Rico, don't scare us like that. I'm not trying to scare you, but I don't know. Just a bit suspicious. The Misty Forest has been open to the public for a while. My dad always goes there to jog on weekends, and he's still alive. I mean, That's true, and I doubt the teachers would let us go deeper into the forest. I think you're overthinking it. What do you think, Mai? I'm not so sure, but I think... Let's see. It might be dangerous. Overthinking it. Well, I mean, it might be dangerous. I don't know. It might be dangerous. Rika's right. It might be dangerous, especially with the ban they placed. Finally, something sensible coming out of your mouth. Look here, Rico. I'm gonna say it could be dangerous. Like, even if they opened it recently, like, they shouldn't be like just tossing some students in there. So what activities are y'all choosing? The available activities are trail maintenance, biodiversity, surveillance, birdhouse building, and logistics. There's a student management team as well, but I think that's reserved for the student council members. Wow, that's a lot of activities for a day. Don't forget that the trip is for grades 10 to 12. There's going to be a lot of people. I think I'll pick biodiversity surveillance. I'll take on birdhouse building then. I don't think I'm smart or skillful enough for the rest. So maybe I'll join the trail maintenance team, or aka the trash collection team. Being a trash collector does suit you. What about you, Mai? Which activity are you interested in taking? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I just heard words and was like, huh? Maybe logistics would be fun. I don't know what we would do in logistics. Logistics. Oh, I see. Sounds so boring though. Logistics, huh? Seems like none of us are interested in the activity. Are you trying to distance yourself from us, Mai? Do you secretly hate us or something? No, definitely not that. I just want to try something new. Yeah, I was like, I don't really know, so I just kind of picked whatever. Who knows? I'll ignite a long-lost passion in logistics. Passion in logistics. Yeah. Right. None of you seem interested in it. Well, even though neither of us are taking the activity, there might be people from other classes that you'll meet. So pursue your dreams and go for it. Aw, thanks, Matt. Pursue your dreams. It's been a good 2 weeks since I attended my new school, and I haven't lost my cool. Time passes by quickly when you're having too much fun. Anyway, I am now with Rico and Matt. We gathered at the dorm's pantry to do our physics homework together. How exciting! My first take-home science experiment with my classmates. I know, right? I can't wait to feel like a mad scientist again. Matt, you can't tell no one. You can't tell. Shush. I quickly clasped Matt's mouth shut with my hands. Realizing his slip of tongue, terror immediately brimmed his eyes. The same terrorizing flashback of us almost burning down the school probably played in our minds at the same time. You want to feel like a mad scientist again? What sort of experiments have you been conducting? Nothing at all. Yep, totally nothing. You should be concerned about at all. Rika stared both of us down, totally suspicious of us. Why don't you tell me what the experiment is about? Now I'm very interested. Oh no, Rico is smiling. I just saved our souls. If he finds out what we did, then well, I was just reminded of that one experiment Matt and I did. Yeah, when we were microwaving an egg. Because I wanted to know if microwaving an egg can hatch a chick. Wow, amazing excuse. Way to go, me. Let me guess. All you got was an exploded egg. Matt and I glanced at each other at the word exploded, the color draining from our faces. But we stayed silent, trying our best not to sink into the floor with guilt. Just so you know, heating eggs in the microwave is very dangerous. water in the egg turns into steam, causing pressure to build up inside the egg. When the egg shell can't hold it anymore, it breaks and causes an explosion. And besides, most eggs you buy in the supermarket are unfertilized, meaning that there's no embryo inside, so there's nothing that could turn into a chick. Oh, wow, I didn't know about that. I guess you can say that it's exciting. Oh, what an excellent pun. Anyway, it's dangerous, so don't you dare try it again, especially not in the dorm. Okay. When Rico did not pursue the topic of conversation further, Matt and I let out a sigh of relief. He must never know about what we did in the science lab. Anyway, let's get right into the experiment I don't have all day. The take-home experiment involved measuring the wavelength of microwave using a bar of chocolate. We're supposed to place the chocolate inside the microwave, disable the turnable, and wait for 2 melted spots to appear. According to our physics handout, the distance between those melted spots represent half the microwave's wavelength. The experiment was simple, or at least that's what Rico claimed. But honestly, I still don't really get how it works. Does it matter if we use white chocolate or dark chocolate? It shouldn't matter. Any meltable material will do, since we're just identifying where those hot spots form. I still don't understand how chocolate can help us measure a wave. Aren't waves, I don't know, squiggly? Clearly, someone wasn't paying attention in physics class. Yeah, don't waves have like wiggle vibe, like a worm? Make that 2 of you. I thought waves don't have a real form. Don't they just exist in the air? Yeah, and won't the whole chocolate melt before the holes appear? Okay, enough of the questions. Let's just do the experiment first. I'll leave you 2 to set up while I fetch my ruler. Open the chocolate bar, take out the turntable, and heat the chocolate bar in the microwave. Simple enough, right? Yes, boss. You can count on us. We're gonna fuck it up, aren't we? We're gonna fuck it up. Now, first things first, we prepare the chocolate. Sergeant Mai, is the chocolate ready to be served? Sir, yes, sir. The chocolate is present and ready to roll. I presented him with a dark chocolate bar and placed it on the countertop. Perfect. I shall remove the turntable. Matt carefully took out the turntable in a ceremonial fashion, as if retrieving an ancient relic from a hidden vault. Step 2 of 3 complete. Wow, we're good at this. Now time for the final step. Matt took the chocolate bar and was about to put it inside the microwave, but something struck me as odd. Hold on, Matt. Shouldn't we put something under the chocolate? It'll get messy if we don't. Oh, right. Oopsie. Almost made a blunder there. Matt opened the cabinet and rummaged around for anything that could serve as base. I found a few things. Which one should we use? So which one should we use? A paper plate? I wouldn't melt right through it. A glass container? A metal tray? No, hell no. Do not put the metal into the microwave, okay? Okay. But yeah, I feel like it would melt through the paper plate, or it might also catch on fire, mayhaps. So I'm going with the glass container. The glass container looks sturdy. Okay, Matt placed the chocolate on the glass container and transported it into the microwave carefully. Step 3 almost done. Let's press the start button together. All right. We hovered our fingers over the microwave start button. 3, 2, 1. Lift off! Yay, we did it! Rico's gonna be so proud of us. I feel like crying. I'm finally of some use to Rico. Let's toast to this accomplishment. We gave each other a resounding high five. A few minutes later, Rico returned with a ruler. Rico, that was quick. Good. Doesn't seem like anything major happened when I was gone. The feeling that something horribly wrong will happen, so I returned as fast as I could. Come on, have some faith in us. We're not that dumb. I don't know, chaos always falls whenever I leave you two alone, so I guess I'm just paranoid. Rico, look, the hotspots are forming. We bent down and stared at the microwave's contents. The two holes are formed in the chocolate bar. Those are the hotspots? Yep. The chocolate continued to soften, the melted spots deepening into two clear dents. Alright, that's enough. Stop the microwave before it turns into soup. On it! Matt carefully opened the microwave. A warm, gooey scent drifted out. Okay, moment of truth. What's the distance between the holes? Go on, Maya, measure it. Okay, well, let's see. I bent closer, flying the ruler between the two melted dents. Whoa, it's around 6 centimeters? So small? Multiply it by 2. 12 centimeters? And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the approximate wavelength of a standard 2.45 gigahertz microwave. I guess the more you know. We did it! We actually did real physics! And nothing exploded! Hooray! A week passed by just like that, and field day has finally arrived. It's field day, baby! Yeah, we be chilling with all the puns today. We gathered outside the school gates, waiting for the school bus to arrive. Yay, it's field day! I'm so excited. Look, I brought a bag full of snacks. Matt opened his backpack and revealed its contents. It was filled to the brim with a variety of chips, nuts, and candies. Wow, that's a lot. Did you even finish that? We can give them to the squirrels and the wild animals as well. I hope you two realize that you two are the only ones looking forward to this. I looked around, and sure enough, most students are on their phones, not a single ounce of excitement on their faces. Nuh-uh, make that 3. I brought my plethora of hammers, and look! Lily suddenly pulled out a BB gun from under her skirt. Let it know! What? Well, Nikke has 100 birds, right? Oh, nay, you're supposed to be making a house for the birds. Oh, I thought we were building a house made of birds. My bad. What do you mean? What is that nonsense? How can someone misinterpret that? For real? What do you mean? How would that even, how in the world would that even work? For my sanity's sake. For my fanny. Rico, my brain also. For my sanity's sake, I'll pretend I didn't see that. Look, the bus arrived. Oh, tone down the excitement already. You look like a preschool has never seen a bus before. I can't help it. It's been ages since I went on a field trip with Mai. It really brings back memories. Yeah, really nostalgic. Not that I remember it. Sorry, Matt. And kids, the bus is here. The bus is ready. Get over here unless you want to be left behind. Oh, what if I want? I'm about to say, please leave me behind. It would be a huge favor. Yeah, leave me behind. Bye. I entered the bus and realized that we're sharing the bus with class 11F as well, and that means I saw Nick sitting at the back row of the bus surrounded by a swarm of girls. He waved at me when he caught me looking. That's when I realized I was confronted with a huge dilemma. It's a 2+2 seater bus, which means I have to choose a person I'm going to spend the next 2 hours with, which isn't necessarily a life or death situation, I know, but it's a huge deal for me, okay? Mai, what are you spacing out for? Come and sit with me. Oh no, she's sitting with me. Please don't sit with me. I decided to sit with The driver, Mr. Ashtray. Oh my god. Okay, okay. So I can sit with Lene, I can sit with Max, sit with Rika, I can sit with Phoenix. I feel like being closer to Lene would make me closer to Seth. Probably, mayhaps. But I want to sit with Matt. We can talk about puns together. But then I feel bad for Lene. Lene has no one else. At least Matt could like Matt could sit with Rico. Lene would have no one else to sit with. Actually, she might sit with Matt, if that. I'll sit with Lene. I haven't really talked to Lene much either, so I want to talk to Lene some too. Suck it. Suck it, losers. I sat beside Lene and she rested her arm on my shoulder. Somehow I feel like a prize motorcycle or something. Matt dropped to the ground, slamming the floor with his fists dramatically. No, it should have been me, not her. Let the girls have their girl time, Matt. No, Mai, don't leave me. I mean, if they sit like in front or behind us or even next to us, we could all talk together. Like, just leave those lame asses alone. Hang out with me. It's time for a girls only bonding session. Yeah, let's go, girls bond. And we girls, like, we'll start with the what do girls talk about again? Good question. I don't know, makeup? I don't really use makeup, but I'm sure I can make something up. Lipstick, they're red. Oh yeah, the red. I like the red ones. Not that I use them, but red is a nice color. Oh, and there are those that are like pink as well. Pink, yeah. Have you ever had the urge to take a bite from a lipstick and eat it? What the? What? Why? It looks so chewy and tasty. Like, you can tell that it's sweet just by looking at it. No, do not eat that lipstick. No? Should I be concerned? Very, very, very concerned. Oh, I see. I guess it's just me and my intrusive thoughts. This conversation about makeup makes me want to make up some puns. Oh, that's a good one. Thanks. An awkward silence settled between us as we struggled to think of a topic for conversation. This is going nowhere. Speaking of makeup, did you make up with Seth? Oh, no. I couldn't get a hold of him at all last week. He avoids me like the plague. You know what? Let me make it up to you for getting in the way of your friendship with Seth. I'll help you capture him later so you two can have a proper conversation. Oh, that's so sweet of you, but also capture? We can set up some bait and traps in the forest. Look, I brought some bear traps with me. Lena opened her bag, showing me a legit bear trap along with other small traps that look equally dangerous. Oh my gosh. I nearly jumped out of my seat in shock. Lene, why did you bring those to a school trip? Aren't we going to be hunting animals or something? That's illegal! And how did you even get a hold of these traps? Don't you need a special license to own them? My dad liked to hunt, okay? I just borrowed these from him. Not that he knows that, but I'll return them later. What's more important is that we use these traps to capture Seth. We are not doing that! You're no fun, Mai. What exactly is your idea of fun, Lene? I can't believe I'm saying this, but Lene is one person I truly fear more than Miss Mark Dawn or the Jester. Anyway, convincing Lene to stow away her traps kept me busy for the entire whole bus ride. And before we knew it, we arrived at the misty forest. Oh! We finished the common round and now we're going to chapter 1, Phoenix. Phoenix? I picked enough for Phoenix? Oh, okay, I mean, I guess we're going through Phoenix route. Having joined the logistic team, I followed some of my classmates to the briefing location. Halfway through the briefing, I felt someone tapping my shoulder. Hey, bye. You're in the logistics team too. Oh, Nix. Yeah, I am. Perfect. How about we work together for the rest of the field trip? Sure, but are you sure you want to partner up with me again? Of course. Being together with you is lots of fun. I feel the same way. Then, if you don't mind me, let's work together again, partner. Perfect. Let's start arranging the lunch for each class then. Here's the list. We're in charge of our grades lunch, right? Where do we place the food? I stare at the heap of pre-packaged meals in front of me. There are so many of them, and despite being given instructions in the briefing earlier, I didn't know where to start. See those signboards? Next, point to the white signboards with the classes' names planted on the ground in equal spacing. Let's start by laying out the picnic mats on each class' designated lunch spots. Okay. So we're just putting out lunches? I mean, that's not bad. We're finally done with the lunch distribution. After laying out the picnic mats for each class and tallying up all the vegetarian and non-vegetarian meals for each class. I like veggie. We're finally done with our logistic duties. That was faster than expected. I was in the logistics team during last year's field day too, but I'm pretty sure it took longer back then. Perhaps it's because I'm working with you? You did most of the heavy lifting though. But is that really all we need to do? Yep, we're done for the day. I usually choose the logistics team because our duties end before lunch. That way I get to spend the rest of the day relaxing. Oh, yeah, that's really nice. Smart. So what do you want to do now? Let's see. Just then, a group of girls barged into our conversation and gathered around Nix, pushing me out of the way. What the actual fuck, guys? Hey! Phoenix, you're done with your duties for today, right? Want to hang out? Nix, we want to have lunch together? Hey, ask them first. I brought a kite. Do you want to fly together? Ladies, I appreciate the invitations, but one of the girls suddenly shoved another girl. Back off. I had plans with them first. As far as I know, there's no such thing as a Phoenix booking system. I just want someone to fly kites with me. Oh, this poor girl. While the girls were fighting amongst themselves, Nick skillfully escaped from the commotion. He clasped my hand and led me away. Oh, hand holding, let's go. Follow me quickly before they notice. Okay. They'll never find us. We slipped away from the crowd of girls, and I followed Nix through a quiet clearing, a short walk from the lunch area. We sat down under the cool shade of a tree to catch our breath. Whew. We managed to escape them. I feel kind of bad taking you away from them. They seem like they really want to spend time with you. I know. But there are days when I just want to be by myself. It must be hard being Mr. Popular, huh? Tell me about it. I need to maintain my persona all the time in public. It's draining, but I don't want to disappoint my fans. I wish I could relate, but I barely have any friends, let alone fans. But I have a feeling I can get along with you. You seem different from other girls. Me? Different? How? Well, for starters, you don't seem to be a fan of mine. It's refreshing to have a friend who doesn't know about my stage persona. Sorry about that. I was homeschooled since middle school, so you can say I've been living my life under a rock. Really? Homeschooled? Why is that? Well, I was raised in a small town. They only had a primary school there. My parents decided to homeschool me, and it was only recently that they moved to a larger city, Wisteria City, for work. There's a high school there as well, but they insisted I go to Marnie High since it's one of the most prestigious schools in Barley Island. That's why I stay in the dorms. Locust City takes about 3 hours by train from Wisteria City after all. I see. So do your parents visit you often? They accompanied me to settle in the dormitories, but they returned a while back. What about you, Nix? Where do you live? My apartment is in Promenade District. Promenade District? You mean you live in the city central with all those high-rise buildings? I mean, I expected that. Wow, rent must be super expensive. But wait, you live with your parents, right? Oh, no. I live alone. And I agree, housing prices are sky high there. Fortunately, the modeling agency I work at covers the rental cost. So I would assume, like, before he became a model actor person, he probably just worked a lot. And then modeling and acting became his break, you know? Wait, hold on a second. You live alone? What about your parents? I'm an orphan, actually. Oh, that explains the working. I guess it was like something. It's like either he was really poor or he was an orphan. Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have asked. Is it a sensitive topic? Oh no, not at all. In fact, I think it's pretty much common knowledge by now. Oh no, I may have touched a nerve there. He said it's common knowledge, but doesn't mean that he would want to talk about it. He's hard to decipher how he wants. I don't know. Continue the conversation, change the topic. Let's just change it. Anyway, speaking of modeling, do you ever get nervous on the runway? Oh, all the time. Thought I get used to it, but nope. The trick is to pretend you're playing a role. When I'm on stage, I'm not just Phoenix, a cool guy anymore. Sometimes I pretend I'm a confident, sexy millionaire with the whole world in the palm of my hand. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. It works for school presentations too, by the way. Noted. Maybe I'll borrow some of your confidence next time. You have to pay B's for that. Oh, I love that face. Just sticking his tongue out like. Aw, meanie. Just kidding. You're so fun to tease, Mai. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't get mad, okay? Here, give me your hand. There's a cat in front of me. It's cat. Oh. You wanna sit here? She wants to sit next to me, probably. Yeah. If I scoot it over for you, you can sit next to me. There we go. I hesitated for a moment, but then held out my hand. Venus gently took it, leaned in, and kissed my knuckles. What? What? There. I'm giving you a fraction of my confidence, free of charge. First the hand holding and then the kissing of the knuckles. Ooh! We're moving up. Very slowly moving up. What is wrong with him? You can't just go around kissing people's hands like that. Or is this kind of gesture normal around here? And why is my heart beating so fast? Feeling a little braver already. No, I mean, maybe. I don't know. You're cute when you get all flustered like that. Stop this! Yeah, stop teasing me! Okay, deep breaths, calm down, Mai. It was just a kiss on the knuckles. Just the kiss. Nick stood up, dusted off the soil from his trousers. Come on, let's go somewhere else and do a bit of exploration. Who knows? We might find an even more romantic place. Ah! Oh, look, Nix, we found a river. After a few minutes of wandering aimlessly in the forest, we entered a clearing with a sparkling clear river. Wow, you're right, and so beautiful. Let's sit under the shade over here. We sat beneath a tree, watching the lazy river drift by slow and unbothered. The air was hot and humid, but the occasional breezes and the tree's shade kept us comfortable. This reminds me of the old days. Back when I was in Almery Town. Almery Town? You mean that seaside town in the west of the island? Yeah, you know it? Of course, it's a popular tourist destination. The beaches there have soft, pristine, soft sand and crystal clear waters. Ah, yes, they do. Almery Town has the best beaches. You should visit next time. I should visit sometime next. Sounds fun. And when I do visit, will you be my personal tour guide? Oh, sure, I guess. Alright, I'll hold you on to that. Party Beach, huh? It seems like the perfect place to relax, unwind, and escape reality. Sometimes I can't help but plan entire escapades in my head. My deepest desire is to get out of this torturous, endless cycle of pleasing others and proving myself. I just want to live in a place where nobody knows me. Next. He's always surrounded by people, yet he feels so alone. I think I know how that feels. Oh, is that why you're always wearing earphones when you're out? Oh, I'm surprised you noticed that. Yeah, music is one of the things that keeps me going. It drowns out the world and creates a place of refuge especially for me. Oh, what kind of music do you listen to? Sometimes jazz, sometimes indie, sometimes classical. It really depends on my mood. Oh, he likes all kinds of music. Nice. Usually for me, as long as it has a nice beat, I'll like it. Or like it makes me like feel something. If it's just like a random song with just the beats are all over the place and music's like blah, 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 and stuff, I'm like, nope. And also the lyrics are garbage. Usually I won't like it. Sometimes, even if the lyrics are garbage, but I'll like everything else, then I'm like, okay, I mean, I can add to like my workout playlist or something. I see, that actually sounds kind of peaceful. Do you want to listen to some music together? I'll introduce you my favorite songs and artists. Sure. Next took a pair of wired earphones out of his pocket and plugged them into his phone's jack. Oh, good old wired earphones. He leaned closer to me, slipping the earbud on my ear. The slight brush of his fingers tickled my cheek, and I couldn't help but feel a bit shy from the proximity. This is one of my favorite songs to listen to when I'm feeling down. It makes me feel a certain emotion I can't describe. I hope you like it. As soon as he hit play, a wave of familiarity and immediately hit me. Wait, I know this song. It's a song from Paper Sirens, right? Oh, this is the one we were listening to in our dorm, right? You know their songs too. Of course, they're super famous, you know? I know they're famous, but I'm surprised you know about this one. It's a pretty old song. Oldie but goodie. The song is called Ocean and Revere, right? It's a very special song to me. Whenever I listen to it, I feel like I'm back in my hometown, watching the moon's reflection on the glistening sea, listening to the waves crashing against the coast. No way, that's the exact image I see whenever I listen to it too. Really? Well, it just shows how great the band actually is. Or to be more specific, the singer and composer, Siren themselves. There's still a big mystery, huh, this Siren. I wonder why they disappeared just like that. The peak of their popularity, too. Yeah. The lead singer and composer of the band Paper Sirens was a mysterious figure known only as the Siren. Their beautifully haunting, androgynous voice and poignant lyrics gave the band an irresistible allure, making every music they composed a huge success. Fans fell into the Sirens' addictive spell, and they would find themselves listening to their music over and over again, as if caught in trance. But then, about 3 years ago, the siren vanished from the music scene without a trace. The band was left in disarray, and there were even rumors of disbandment. Despite the siren's sudden departure, Paper Sirens continued making music, but it just wasn't the same. Their new songs lacked the siren's magic touch, and eventually the band's popularity slowly faded into obscurity. What if the siren is actually the jester? Even after the siren left, I still follow the band's activities. They haven't been active recently, though. Yeah, it's a shame that their popularity is dying. I don't listen to their new songs, but I still find myself going back to the old ones. Yeah, me too. Well, besides Paper Sirens, what other songs do you listen to? Well, a lot actually. Have you heard of ASMRist? Oh, the metalcore band that raps a lot. Surprised you like those kinds of songs. I do. Listening to them makes me feel like I'm racing to disarm an explosive at the top of a skyscraper. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's a bit crazy. Perfect for doing for homework. We continue to talk about our favorite artists and songs. Before we realized it, it was already evening. Oh, did we eat lunch? Oh, look at the time. We just started heading back to the bus. It's on time already. Thanks for the talk. I had lots of fun. Yeah, me too. On the way to the bus, Nick was swept up by his other friends, leaving me alone with my thoughts. Throughout the bus ride, I can't help but think about the memorable interactions that Nick and I shared today. But when I hear him giggling with others at the back of the bus, I had this thought that perhaps I wasn't special after all. For a moment, I thought that we managed to close the distance between us, but sometimes I can't help but feel that we live in two completely different worlds. What's this ache in my chest? There's an awful feeling that tightens around my chest whenever I hear him laughing with someone else, wearing the same smile I thought was reserved for me. I mean, he's a celebrity, so... Is this jealousy? Does he whisper kind words, kiss their knuckles, and share his favorite songs with just about anyone? I stopped myself before these dangerous thoughts spiraled any further. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Am I bewitched, just like God's other fans? Back then, I had no idea that the same boy I talked about songs with was wearing countless masks, deceiving the world with his sweet lies. And that just months later, his secrets would unveil into something far bigger. Ooh, a truth that will plunge the entire country into chaos. What? What? To be continued. What? What was that nonsense? But that is the demo. I got to chapter 1 of Nick's. I didn't even know I hadn't even had the I didn't even know I picked the options for him. But since it's the demo, we're not gonna go through everything. But once the full game comes out, we will go through the routes. Okay, we're gonna go through. We're gonna play it the same way. We're gonna go through, pick the options, and whatever character we get, that's what we rolling with. Well, yeah, that was Jest Messters demo. So let me out of here. Let me out. Let me out. Okay. It's almost 1 o'clock, so I should probably eat lunch. So I'm gonna set up for the next game, and then well, I guess I should eat first and then set up for the next game. Other way around. But I will go on lunch break for a bit. I'll be in chat, so we can talk. But I'll be on the BRB for now. Okay. Now I gotta set up this thing. Alright, I gotta take this and put the browser sound on so you hear that. That there. This here. Oh, it might be too much for this. I'm like, wait, I probably should have did it this way. Builders. Bottom, like, nope. Actually, probably. But I can probably just take all these off for this. If I take it off, then it's fine. Haha. There we go. Well, we got the next game. Well, let me take this. Oh, I mean, it's about to unpin this message. There we go. And I need to put this down here. This is the walkthrough that I'm gonna need. Let me get it really small so I can see. I can see that. Okay. Now it's all in the way. Okay. So we should have enough that stop doing that. That we'll be able to do the narrator ending. But just in case, I'm gonna go through and get the good ending so I can get the narrator route. Just in case I didn't do this, so. Actually, we'll see. We'll see if it shows up while I'm going through, then I'll make the choices. Okay. So we're gonna skip through all the things we went through. Yada yada yada. I'm going to need to pull some strings here. I need you to get a happy ending. That's kind of you. We need to pick kind of you, narrator. Kind? What are you talking about? You're worrying about my future. Don't be ridiculous. I'm just doing my job. I don't care for you or your feelings. It's a clam. You made it. They're all the same. Skippies. Oh, what a feast. I wonder if it would count if I said, do you see any of your favorites, narrator? Do you see any of your favorites, narrator? The 12 or higher for the good ending. Okay. I'm reading the playthrough thing. Though this isn't added to the thing, so I'm like, I wonder if this is one of the ones that doesn't matter, maybe? I guess we'll see. I don't know. You see any of your favorites, narrator? Ooh, me. Don't have a body if you don't recall. You've never eaten food before, but you describe the snacks and mouth-watering detail. Simply reading a script, I don't have likes and dislikes of my own. Food and taste are human things. I'm not human now. Focus on your future, Parmore. Oh, thank you. Oh, hi, Hugh. Hi, hi. We resemble all the dudes. We're gonna riz them up. Though. Oh, so that's an extra one. Yeah, because it only had these 3 last time. Now it has this one. Okay, so I just have to think about it and just gravitate toward the narrator's choices. Gotcha. Narrator, help me. Narrator, please help me. Suppose you're asking for it. Very well, Mai, watch closely. You clear your throat just enough for Julian to notice. He shifts slightly, your knees brushing against each other. Ooh. Neither of you move away. The proximity makes both of you flush faintly. And then, timing is everything, you lean just a fraction closer to adjust the napkin beside him. Your hands almost touch. Almost. And yet, that almost is enough. Julian's eyes widen ever so slightly, and he clears his throat nervously. Oh. His voice cracks a little, portraying that he's completely unprepared for this sudden intimacy. The in your chest mirrors his. You just did that? I've narrated enough romances to know exactly how this goes. Your blushing says it all. Don't act like you're not impressed. And yes, you're welcome. Julian exhales as he adjusts the basket, pretending nothing happened, but you both know you both felt it. Can't believe you just made us almost touch hands. You're welcome, Okay, we'll skip through these because we've seen these. Narrator, tell me the truth. What? I could swear that Pebbles Park didn't have capybaras before. Now it does. Capybaras are from South America. This doesn't make any sense. Those were born different. Can we get back to the script now, please and thank you? Did you add capybaras? No. I don't trust that pause. Yeah, that was a suspicious pause. Why would I do such a thing? I don't care for capybaras. Uh-huh. Oh. And then this is the same. Oh, he's don't want to talk about it. For this one, it was ask what he's guessing what he's thinking about. Yeah, that's what he's thinking about. And then go through these. You know a lot about me. That's kind of creepy, man. I'm just reading the script. How much do you know? Just what's needed to tell the story properly. I don't know any embarrassing things about your private life. Yet. Yet. Stop thinking to yourself. Julian will get worried. I guess I don't talk to people much. You admit it to him before you can overthink it. Don't think I'll forget that, by the way. You've got some explaining to do. Gary. So glad you came today. Yada yada yada. So we can ask about his home. Ask about balding. Ask about his home. You can do that since when? Always. I can mess with your user interface. I just don't really have a reason to most of the time. Can you delete my save files? Can you cheat me plus 100 affection points? Can you give me a duck instead? I don't know what to book. I don't know what to pick for this one. I don't know which one matters. I don't know. I don't know. This is where I'm saving because I don't know. Those are save routes from last time. Yada, 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 yada. Oh wait, there's only 10. There's only 10! Oh wait, I can just delete the first one, I guess. Delete the first one. Delete that. We're gonna save on this. Okay. Because I don't know which one would be okay, because I don't fucking know. I'm picking the middle one. I actually can't. If I would make my job much easier. You and Julian spent quite a while together. And then oh, he's cute. I want to tease him. Let's see. Where we want to pick. Be honest with me, you love capybaras because they added 2. Now there's 2 of them. Who doesn't? I mean, they are cute. You totally added them to the story, didn't you? Perish the thought, I'm only doing my job. Wax political about ducks to tease him. Whatever. I'm guessing it's the duck one, but just in case. And delete this save file. Save here. Go through here and delete this too. There we go. Just for next time. Wax poetical about ducks to tease him. I prefer ducks. They can fly, swim, and walk. Majestic little creatures if you ask me. Their feathers as soft as silk. Are you imitating my tone? Perish the thought. Ugh, enough. Get back to the script. I shall not. I guess this is my life now then. With you giving me your opinions in my head. I suppose so. I'm having fun with you. I'm having fun with you. You. What? Is that an odd thing to say? You sound shocked. I've never... Narrator? Actually, what is your name? I don't have a name. You don't? How can that be? I've never needed one. Do you not have any friends, like coworkers, fellow narrators? I don't think you understand I exist solely for the stories I tell. Beyond that, narrators don't have anything. But I thought you said you get paid. I know what you're imagining. There's no such thing as an office. Office me and other narrators meet up at, and I don't have a little cubicle I talk to you from. I don't have a body. I don't have anything other than a script to read from and your viewpoint as my eyesight. That... Hey, narrator, do you want to have more than that? Foolish. Stop being a jerk for a second and hear me out. Yeah, hear me out. I have no interest in the human world and the human experience. But I've noticed how you describe the world around me, things like the food, the animals, the scenery. I don't think someone who has no interest at all in the human experience would speak the way you do about it. It's my job. Really, there's nothing more than that. Nothing more. I narrate romances, horror stories, sci-fi, all kinds of fiction. That's all. You live just to do your job, and that's it. Nothing matters to you or interests you. You don't have any friends to talk to or hobbies you enjoy. That sounds lonely, narrator. The narrator has me. Enough. We don't have time for this foolishness. I've humored you and your attempts to interact with me instead of your paramour. But this is where it ends. You have a date to go on tomorrow. Head home. But I like hanging out with you. Okay, we're gonna skip to the dialogue. Call his bluff. You're in denial, you know that? Excuse me? You totally care. You woke me up early, you helped pick clothes, and you practically rehearsed my small talk with me. Efficiency, nothing more. Uh-huh, sure. And I'm only going on these dates for the free snacks. That is a compelling secondary motivation, actually. I forgot to check. I'm not in the way, am I? Okay, I'm not. I'm like, I didn't check this whole time. And in case you're just coming in, we are now playing The Narrator Says We're Meant to Be, and we're getting the narrator. Because last time I wanted to get the narrator, but then I found out you have to go through the good ending for Julian first, and I was like, fuck! Luckily, we got the good ending before, so when we first played it. So now we're getting the narrator, because I'm curious, what does the narrator look like? I feel like he would be like in a capybara like onesie or something. That'd be so cute. Or like even like a hat or something, or a shirt. Oh my gosh, that'd be adorable. You're deflecting. I am narrating. There's a difference. Keep telling yourself that. You're smiling. Focus on your date, menace. Spicy food is something not all humans like. I wonder if I... What? Do you want to try the spicy food? I would not refuse it if it was offered to me. Oh, narrator is getting more and more curious about the human world. Ooh. I can get some for you. I can go grab some if you're curious. There would be no use in doing that. I can't eat. But you narrate everything I feel and taste and such, so if I eat some... I'm telling you, this would be a waste of time. What are you doing? No, stop walking there. You excuse yourself for a moment and head toward one of the nearby food stalls. The scent of grilled meat and spices hangs warmly in the air. Ugh, you're impossible. You order something small, but unapologetically spicy. Here, for research purposes. You're aware I don't possess taste buds or a stomach. You also technically don't have lungs, but you sigh a lot. Huh. You've never stopped to think about that. That is besides the point. Just, if this turns out exactly as I'm predicting, I reserve the right to say I told you so. Deal. You take a bite. Immediately the spices bloom across your tongue. Not just heat layers. Smoky first, then sharp chili, then something citrusy, then... Oh. Your mouth floods with warmth that rapidly upgrades itself to full-blown fire. Oh no! And because I'm narrating your sensory experience, I am now disturbingly aware of it too. See, I told you. This is deeply unfair. I do not even have a mouth, and yet it feels like it is on fire. Okay, yeah, that's spicy. Your eyes water slightly and your nose tingles. Your brain is doing that fascinating human calculation of this hurts versus this tastes amazing. Literally me when I eat bulldog ramen, because like the taste is so good, but it's spicy, it hurts. And I don't think my spice tolerance is like terrible. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's not terrible. I can handle a decent amount of spice, but still, I'm like, but it tastes so good. Like the flavor is like, so yummy. I generally don't know how your species evolved to enjoy this, because it's good. You take another bite anyway. The burn spikes again, hotter this time, but now your palate has adjusted just enough for the sweetness underneath to shine through. Fine. I reluctantly admit that's actually very good. Ha! Converted you. Don't push your luck. I'm still experiencing phantom mouth flames. Phantom mouth flames. Still, it was interesting to experience something alongside you. You liked it. I didn't hate it. Finish your food before it gets cold and go back to Julian. Oh? Julian. Hey, that smells really good. Do you want to grab something to eat before we ride again? I just took a bite of it myself. Julian blinks, caught mid-thought. All right, we're back in here. Oh, no, that's all right. I shouldn't spoil my appetite. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. His eyes slip back to the stand. For the briefest fraction of a second, you absolutely saw that. Liar. Are you sure? Of course. If I spend the time with you, we can eat later. Let's see, for this one, with myself or whatever, I have good endurance for spicy things. I guess I should pick whichever one goes for Julian, so... I guess this is another one that doesn't really matter, I guess. So I guess we'll pick having good endurance for spicy things, maybe? You've always been good with anything spicy. You can handle most spicy meals without much complaint. I wonder if Julian is like that too. Here, Mai. Grabs his arm once more, already guiding you toward the rides. Oh, there we go. Narrator? Yes, I am narrating. Are you scared? I'm incapable of feeling scared. Oh no, the narrator is scared of the rides. When the ride starts, his surprised laugh slips out before he can stop it. That one didn't sound very parentally. Breathing heavily. Oh god. Narrator! Narrator! Are you okay? Narrator, you sound really tense. I'm fine. The ride lurches again. Oh, my phone okay? Okay, my phone's okay. It was lighting up earlier for some reason. Seems okay. Okay. The ride lurches again, your stomach twists, the ground dropping away for a moment. Hey, are you okay? I'm aware this is irrational. Technically, I am not even physically here, but I'm still experiencing it through you. And right now, it feels like too much. Mai, when this ends, could you sit somewhere for a bit? Of course. I was going to suggest that anyway. The both of us should take a break. Thank you. Sit onto the bench with Julian. He offers you a bottle of water, which you drink slowly. Nothing better. Do not concern yourself with me. You're not okay. Usually there would be commentary here, right? Observations, a sarcastic aside, maybe. I said you don't have to. I'm just recalibrating. That was more intense than I anticipated. Your voice is shaking. You went quiet all of a sudden, Mai. Just needed a breather. Think we all need one when we go through too much emotion for one day. I can hear you. I know. Julian nods, accepting that without pushing. You just stay with them. Continue your story. I can still narrate. We're going to excuse ourselves to the bathroom. Actually, I might go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, sure. I'll stay here. What are you doing? No, you need to spend time with him. Do not walk to that bathroom, Mai. I will do it. You wash your face, take some deep breaths, sit on the toilet for a little while instead of hanging out with your paramour. I genuinely do not understand you sometimes. You had a perfectly good romantic momentum going. Bench, water bottles, soft lighting, a chance for connection. I needed a minute. You could have taken that minute. Could have taken that minute next to him. That is genuinely how bonding works. Not everything is about bonding with him. You sounded shaken. I figured some distance might help you settle down without worrying about narrating perfectly. You You're allowed to feel overwhelmed too, even if you keep pretending you're just the narrator. I am just the narrator. When you step back outside, the park noise feels manageable and Julian is still there exactly where you left him. Are you feeling better now? You're the most befuddling human I've ever seen. Your decision-making logic vexes me at every turn. That sounds like a very polite way of saying, I make no sense. It is the polite way, yes. The accurate way would be far less charitable. You removed yourself not because you were overwhelmed, but because I lost my composure for a few seconds. Yeah? Baffling. Because I care about you. Yeah, it's because I care. Because I care about you. I'm not a person. You keep saying that. And we've known each other for perhaps 2 days. You sacrifice spending time with your crush. You've changed the script so much, I can barely keep track of how the original story was at first. That is a dangerous thing to do for a narrative constructive. Is that what you are? Just a construct? Functionally, yes. I exist to observe, contextualize, occasionally embellish, not to be cared for. That sounds lonely. You gave up something you wanted. Julian will survive 5 minutes without me. I'm still trying to understand to the idea that my distress registers as meaningful to you. You're going to keep derailing the story, aren't you? Probably. Troublesome protagonist. Thank you. For prioritizing my momentary lapse over your own comfort, it was kinder than necessary. For the second time in less than an hour, you didn't think too much about this, did you? You return a few moments later, you spot Julian almost immediately. Standing a little off to the side, gaze unfocused, and he's humming. Oh, it's this one again. I don't get to pick from here. I have to pick what he wants me to pick. I remember the first time we played that, I was like, I can't pick anything! Also, you're a big liar. What? If you really didn't care, you wouldn't be celebrating my victories and being upset about failures like that. And you know what? If you really were just a narrator the way you claim you are, you wouldn't be feeling all those feelings you're showing me. You're jumping to conclusions. Am I? Being worried about how a story unfolds isn't the same as caring about the people in it. It's just part of the role. I'm not supposed to be inside this story the way I am now. I should describe, nudge occasionally, keep things on track, not feel every bump in the road with you. But you do. Yes. When you're hurting, it's loud in my head, and when you're happy, it's easier to breathe. That sounds a lot like caring. It sounds like I'm bad at staying in my lane. Or like you're more than just a narrator. You keep trying to make me into something I don't have a right to be. You're a very complicated protagonist. And you're not nearly as detached as you pretend. Maybe not. Goodness, what have you done to me to think I'm speaking this openly? I didn't do anything. You just stopped pretending for a second. That is, unfortunately, exactly what worries me. Why? Because narrators aren't meant to get tangled up in the story. We observe, guide, sometimes, but we don't belong inside it. You already are in the story, though. Yes, and the more comfortable I get here, the harder it will be to go back to simply watching. Is that a bad thing? I don't know yet. It feels risky. I don't know what comes after. Well, welcome to being human? What? Nobody knows what they're doing most of the time. We just keep going anyway. We don't have access to scripts or anything like that. We don't usually have voices in our head telling us what's a good or bad choice. Then how do you know what to do next? We don't. We just try our best. Sometimes we follow our gut, sometimes we get advice from friends, sometimes we think and end up coming to a conclusion that we later find out was the worst choice. You realize you've been having this deep conversation while you bounce on a bouncy castle. Yes, we're having a moment here. Right, of course we are. Little surface squeaks under your feet as you bounce again, less out of anger now and more because stopping would make you self-conscious. Still, I should apologize. I pushed earlier more than was fair. You did. I told myself it was about preserving the story. Yeah, you didn't let me pick anything. I can only pick that one answer. But if I'm being honest, it was also about not wanting to see you hurt. Thank you for saying that. Don't make a habit of extracting emotional transparency from me. It's very off-brand. Noted, narrator. He's looking over here, you know. You glance past the mesh wall of the neglected attraction, and sure enough, Julian is hovering nearby. Yeah, I figured. You should probably go rescue your date from the awkward, concerned boyfriend waiting at a distance phase. Not technically my boyfriend. Work in progress then. You give one last small bounce, more out of habit than emotion, then steady yourself ready to climb out. For what it's worth, I'm glad we argued. It's very human. Julian must be worried I should head back. Indeed. You exit the bouncy castle, heading back to the spot you last saw Julian. The food smells good. It's just some hot dogs and bottles of water, but it's more mouth-watering still. I wasn't sure what you'd like to eat, so I went with something simple. You don't have to be that considerate. I want it to be. He says it easily, like it's the most natural thing in the world. And the hot dog tastes delicious. You eat it with gusto, enjoying every bite. How do you like this one? Considerably less hostile than the previous culinary experience you forced upon us. Yeah, the other one was probably like the worst thing for narrator to eat for the first time. My mouth is not metaphorically on fire this time, which I appreciate. So you admit that you tasted that one. I narrated it. You take another bite. The sausage is warm, the bun soft, the faint smokiness balancing the tang of mustard. However, this is pleasant. Comfort food, I suppose. Wow, from I can't taste to food critic in one day. Don't quote me on that. We finish eating at an unhurried pace, sharing a few quiet smiles and an occasional comment about the park around you. I was expecting him to get that spicy snack from before. I wonder why he didn't pick it. Probably because he's not good with spice. He and Julian enjoy trying out small rides, stopping to take pictures, and just enjoy your time together. Do you want to go on any of the other rides? They're going to be closing soon. You're asking me. I'm asking you. There's a perfectly eligible date standing right next to you. Narrator. Is there a ride you want to go on before the park closes? Which one would it be? Hypothetically. Sure. Hypothetically. Hypothetically, I would remind you I'm not corporal, cannot board rides, and therefore have no stake in this. Hypothetically noted. Answer anyway. You're a persistent one. You dodged the question again. Because it's irrelevant. Because you don't want to answer. Fine. The Ferris wheel. It's quiet, and the view from the top is supposed to be nice, according to the lore Bible I was given. Then let's go! Let's go, there's the two of us. Yeah, let's go! I beg your pardon? It'll be nice. We could chat and relax. And Julian. You glance back at him. He's checking his phone, giving you space without making a fuss. He's okay for a few minutes, but well, if we just run off, he's gonna be like, You can you can continue to make baffling decisions, but thank you. Where's gonna go without him? Okay. He's gonna look up and be like, where'd my date go? You don't entirely remember how you excused yourself. Something vague about needing a breather. Julian didn't push, just smiled that easy, understanding smile of his. And now here you are. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can increase the audio now. Why did my volume just disappear? So weird. This went poof. We'll see how loud that ends up being later. The Ferris wheel turns slowly overhead, its lights softer than the rest of the park. Most of the louder attractions have already shut down. The air feels cooler and quieter. Okay, we made it. You say that like I climbed in here under my own power. You know what I mean. Yes, I do. The operator barely glances at you before waving you into a gondola. The door shuts with a click, and a moment later you begin to rise. You okay? Yes. When you reach the top, then the wheel pauses briefly. No, I should probably move this over so I can see how high the audio goes. Doesn't go very high. Probably gonna regret this when music comes on. Even if I max it, it's still really low. So I'll keep it here. You can see the whole park from here. And it's a wonderful, mesmerizing view. The sky itself immediately brings you inspiration for your next masterpiece. Oh right, could we do art, right? They're not masterpieces. Shush you. Thank you, still. No, I should be the one who... Narrator? It scares me a little. If I get used to this, to talking with you, to being part of the moment instead of describing it, I don't know if I'll be able to go back. Maybe you won't have to. That would imply the story lets narrators retire into the cast. I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. Well, stories change all the time. You really believe that, don't you? I do. Stories are art. Writers are creatives. And art in any creative piece goes through changes. That sounds reassuring when you say it like that. And that's what unsettles me, because I don't dislike it. Just embrace it, narrator. Embrace! And if I start wanting things, then I stop being neutral. And if I stop being neutral, I might influence the story in ways I can't justify as guidance. I already influence it, yes, but that used to feel procedural or due to my personality. Now it feels personal. Is that so bad? I genuinely don't know yet. I've never been through this before. You lean slightly against the side of the gondola, watching the golden sky deepen toward evening. Hey. Hmm? Whatever happens with the story, I'm glad you're here. That might be the most dangerous sentence you've said to me, because it makes me want to stay. The wheel gives a soft mechanical sound, preparing to move again. Stay? Wait, where will you go after the story is over? To the next one. With a new protagonist and setting, that's how it's always been. So you're leaving? After me and Julian get together, or however the story is supposed to end? Yes. You feel the descent begin. No, narrator, you can't leave us. No. That's why I said it's dangerous. And I know what you're thinking. You don't want me to go. You feel fondness for me even though I'm not even a person. You're very sure about that. About it being inevitable. It always has been. I don't like that. Because you'd miss having a narrator? No, because I'd miss you. You keep insisting you're not a person, not part of the story, not meant to stay. But you've been here with me, talking to me, worrying about me. The idea that one day you just move on to someone else's story and I never hear from you again, that scares me a little. I didn't mean to frighten you. For what it's worth, this is unfair for me too. Usually I keep a comfortable distance, observe, guide when necessary, and then leave without much attachment. But not this time. No, not this time. And that makes the eventual goodbye harder to think about. The gondola lowers further, the ground slowly approaching. Don't have answers that would soothe you, I'm sorry. I wish I did, truly. Just don't disappear without telling me. Yeah, at least tell me you're gonna leave, okay? Because I can prepare myself, sort of, kind of. I wouldn't do that. Don't leave without saying goodbye. I won't. Promise? Yes, I promise. Hmm. By the time you reach the exit, it's gotten late. My. Yeah? Do you like corporeal things? Where did that come from? I mean, in fiction, media. I was wondering if you just like things like ghosts or beings that cannot be physically touched. Characters, that is. I wonder if this matters. I'm gonna save anyway, just in case. I'm gonna save. Just in case. I was like, Let me go this one, delete those. Delete that. I'm gonna delete that. Okay. Go back. The ghosts are scary. Well, they can be scary. Hi, Luca. Depends on the kind of ghost, I guess. What should I pick? I like how neat your existence is. I like corporal things. Well, I like your existence, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to pick here. I don't know if it matters. Yandere ghosts are the scariest. I mean, I guess so. I'll never leave. Forever and ever and ever. Honestly, I think your whole non-corporal situation is kind of neat. You get this perspective most people never will. You notice details, emotions, tiny shifts in tone. You experience things differently. That's interesting. Oh. Oh. See. Alright, good. Nice. Yes. See you tomorrow, Mai. Oh yeah, this is the dialogue you already know. Okay, there we go. Mai, I owe you an apology. What? Why? A conversation on the Ferris wheel about what happens when the story ends. I shouldn't have dropped it on you like that. It's been sitting in your head ever since, hasn't it? You tried to stay present, you really did. But I could feel the distraction and the way your thoughts kept circling back there. You weren't able to enjoy the ending of the date the way you deserve to. It's hard not to think about losing someone once you realize it's an option. That's why I'm sorry. Scaring you was the last thing I wanted. If anything, I wanted to protect you from that thought a little longer. Protect me. You? It's only right. After what you've done for me today, you included me when you had no obligation to do so. In fact, I fought against it at every turn. I've narrated so many stories. First meetings, confessions, arguments, happy endings, tragic ones too. I described them all faithfully, making sure the audience felt what they were supposed to feel. But I was never there. If I had to describe it, it's like standing outside a warmly lit house in winter. You can see everything through the window. The laughter, the warmth, the belonging. You just never get to step inside. That sounds lonely. You have to say exactly what I said. That does sound lonely. It can be. But you learn not to dwell on it. Observers aren't meant to want things. That's how it's always been. But then you came along and started talking back. Changing lines, challenging me. Inviting me into moments that were never mine. Sharing your thoughts like I was allowed to have them too. I didn't realize how much I'd missed something I technically never had. Being more than the voice that moves things along. You already matter even like this. Do you want to be human? Narrator, do you want to be human? Human, you ask. From where I stand, humanity looks contradictory. Fragile bodies that break so easily, paired with a stubborn refusal to stop reaching. Hearts that bruise, remember, and somehow keep going anyway. To be human is to not know how the story ends. To wake up every day without a script, without certainty that your choices are correct. To feel joy precisely because it is temporary. To hurt and still decide that loving was worth the cost. I've always existed outside of that. I know when a scene will end before it begins. I know which words will land, which moments will matter. I don't get surprised. Or at least, I wasn't supposed to. So, do I want to be human? Do I? Oh, I didn't mean to upset you. No, far from that. I'm simply thinking. Being human. Either way, thank you for today. For insisting I ride the Ferris wheel, trying out the food and letting me enjoy it, speaking to me through the day. For letting me feel, even briefly, like I belonged in the scene instead of hovering above it. You're an incredibly kind person, Mai. Too kind. Your bus arrives, time to stop chatting with the voice in your head and focus on what tomorrow will bring. Narrator deserves to be happy too. Pebbles Park is quieter this early morning. You've claimed a bench overlooking the water, canvas propped carefully on your lap. Brush in hand, you pause, studying the way the light hits the surface before committing paint to it. You insist on coming here to paint a little before tonight's date with that man. I can understand why now. The capybaras look even more mesmerizing at this hour of the day, simply existing with no care in the world. Capybara, 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 capybara. One while has passed with that unbothered dignity they all seem to carry. Round, calm, completely unconcerned with appearances. You really like capybaras, don't you? I have no idea what you mean. You always describe them like that. Borderline poetic. You don't do that for pigeons. Pigeons know what they do. Narrator doesn't like the pigeons. Alright, fine. Yes, hypothetically speaking, if a disembodied narrative consciousness were allowed favorite animals, capybaras would rank quite high. Also, have you noticed how other animals just gravitate toward them? Birds perch on them, monkeys sit near them, predators occasionally ignore them. Capybaras are... Oh, careful with that brush stroke, by the way. You're about to overwork the reflection. Hey, no backseat painting. Sorry, force of habit. If you end up painting a capybara into that landscape, I will not accuse you of bias. Just a capybara in there. I like watching you do this. Paint? Yes. Watching you paint is strange for me. You're translating a fleeting moment into something that might outlast both of us. And I exist almost entirely in the fleeting moments. You pause your strokes. Hey, what do you look like? Look like? I don't have a body. Yeah, but if you had one, if I'm being honest, I don't even know what that would look like. If you asked me to picture myself, I'd draw a blank canvas. You. Would you? Would you prefer if I had a body? Hypothetically speaking, if that were a possibility. Let me see. Go back. We want him to know like you just like this. No. Wish you would have a body. Yes, I see. What about you? I would rather not think about impossibilities. It's easy when you don't have a body to pretend you don't miss one. I mean, I guess that's true. Hard to admit you want something you were never designed to have. Designed, you say? You're scheming something. I don't know what you're talking about. Me scheming? I would never. You can't keep secrets from me, Mai. I know what you're planning on doing. No, I'm not looking at that empty canvas you just retrieved from your bag. Absolutely not. I'll instead focus on something else. Ah, the ducks. Excellent. Very safe conversational territory. There's a pair drifting near the reeds. They move in those tiny course corrections ducks do. Paint him, don't paint him. We're going to paint him. Give him a body. Paint, 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 paint. You are definitely painting, aren't you? I can hear that very deliberate brush pressure. Shh. Oh, the cautious duck just relaxed. See how its neck is stretched out a little. What would the narrator look like? I want to add something meaningful to its form. I don't hear you. La 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 la, ducks, capybaras. I am distracted. Oh my gosh. Narrator's design needs something to symbolize. What should I add? Writer of his guidance reminds of fleeting beautiful things from moments worth keeping. I don't know. Which one should I pick? I wonder if little reminders of his guidance would give me like a capybara thing. Give me a capybara thing, maybe. Or maybe like a star. Oh, a star! Ooh, star's guidance from the night sky. Something like that. I don't hear you. For the record, I'm still not looking. Absolutely not. The ducks, meanwhile, seem deeply invested in a breadcrumb someone dropped earlier. I think I'd like to learn how to paint too, just once. I like to make something instead of only telling others how it looks. I'll teach you. How? I don't have hands. You narrate sensations all the time. Light, texture, temperature. You understand them, even if you don't experience them directly. That's already half a painting. That is a very generous interpretation of my skill set. No, really. Painting isn't just hands. You're basically a professional noticer. I'd be a professional at messing up perfectly fine canvases. Literally me. I can't draw to save my life. Ain't no way. The best thing I can draw is like a stick figure. Hey, I mess up constantly. You do, it's true. I've seen it all. The hesitation before a stroke, the way you sometimes sit back and sigh, or the tiny corrections you hope no one else will catch. You really have been watching closely. Occupational hazard. Tease him, let the moment pass. Now we're gonna tease him. We're teasing him. Tease. Nothing to do with paying special attention to me. You're very difficult to narrate when you do this. Doing what? Making me self-conscious. And no, before you ask, I am not flustered. You are. I have no idea what you're saying. You're misreading my tone. Yeah, am I? Am I really? I am. You are, and that's all. After I'm done with this, we should get going. To get ready for the date with Julian. Right. Indeed, you have a date with that man. Julian, that's his name. Yes, yes, Julian, the perfectly adequate Julian. Adequate? Well, he's symmetrical, I suppose. And the way furniture tends to be symmetrical. Furniture! Oh my gosh. You're comparing him to a chair? I would never insult a chair like that. Chairs have stronger presence. Poor Julian. Wow, are you pouting? Narrators do not pout. You literally emphasized that man. I saw the italics. Stylish choice. Uh-huh. An hour later, you leave Pebbles Park, heading home to get ready for whatever. I love it. Just whatever. He really is just like, nah, fuck this shit. So it doesn't take you somewhere simple. No cafe, no park bench, no quiet little art corner where someone might actually get to talk to you without loud music murdering your ears. Instead, an old castle in this day and age. Who does he think he is? Julian looks genuinely thrilled for some reason. They host concerts here sometimes. My friend is a DJ and invited me tonight. I almost said no, but I figured you'd like something different. He's been really talkative since yesterday. Yes, suddenly a conversationalist. Maybe he's dug out some personality for himself. You're being weird again. Are you okay? I'm being observant. The heavy doors open. Bass slams into your chest. Light slice through centuries old stone. Can you hear that? That's the sound of historical preservation committees everywhere weeping. Julian, how could you do this to us? They cry. I mean, look at this place. Julian is glowing. The lighting rig keeps catching his face at suspiciously flattering angles, implying that he's not that good looking. Narrator! Did he just blink out of existence for a second? I have no idea what you're talking about. Narrator. The crowd Narrator. Oh my god, the crowd pulses around you and Julian stays close, attentive, polite, checking if you're comfortable. Which is sweet, but also obviously rehearsed. You okay? It's a lot, I know. We can step outside if you want. See? Perfect boyfriend material. Oh, how attentive, considerate, and emotionally available you are, Julian. And so very annoying. What's gone into you, man? Oh, wait, I wanted to show you something. He takes your wrist again, like he's done this before. Probably has. He guides you into a quieter hall, and there it is. A sculpture on a pedestal, drowning in blue light. This is one of yours. Yeah, they asked if they could display it tonight. Of course they did. Nothing livens up a rave like aggressively expensive modern art. I love how salty the narrator is being right now. Oh my god, so salty. So salty and jealous. You step closer, observing the fine craftsmanship with no obvious mistakes. Be honest, too much? No. It's actually kind of incredible. And by incredible, you mean academically impressive but emotionally sterile. Sorry, was that too harsh? I'll soften it. It's very competent. Thanks. It's weird sharing something personal at an event like this. But my friend insisted. Said I should bring one of my best pieces, the perfect one. If you have a problem, tell me instead of acting out like this. What's bothering you so much today? Look, maybe I'm biased, but bringing your perfect artwork on a date sounds awfully staged. And you're standing there like you suddenly have something to prove, but you don't. You paint because you love it. Because something moves you. Not because you need applause from strangers in neon lights. Meanwhile, this man literally put himself on a pedestal, and now he's asking for feedback. It sounds conceited of him. Poor Julian. He doesn't even know all this conversation is being had. Poor Julian. Let's see. You don't like Julian. I thought your job was to get us together. Yeah, I thought your job was to get us together. That was before I actually started paying attention instead of just advancing scenes and hitting emotional beats on schedule. The story is boring and unoriginal, and this guy has as much personality as a sack of bricks. It's not fun to read, it's dull. And most of all, you know what the biggest problem here is? It's about him, his problems, his personality, his ability to open up or not. There's no space for you being the person I've actually come to know. Narrator, that's a bit much. You don't even know him that well. And this doesn't sound like you. I thought you were really into the story. No, it doesn't, does it? But seeing the narrative bend so effortlessly around him, like you're a supporting character, and I completely disregard that just now. Let me go back. Yeah, you're a supporting character. That's getting under my skin. But the problem isn't Julian himself, it's the story. Mai, are you okay? I am. Sorry, Julian. Bryce fully come alive now. Lancing across the ancient stone walls and waves of neon, blue, violet, and gold, turning the old castle into something otherworldly. Music thrums through the floor beneath your feet. People are everywhere, dancing without restraint, laughing too loudly, glitter catching in your hair, drinks raised high. Oh, not the glitter. Julian offers his hand, smiling that careful, reassuring smile of his. Come on, one dance? Just like that, you're pulled into the current of bodies and bass. The music is loud enough that conversation becomes optional at best, impossible at worst. Which, incidentally, might be the only reason this is working at all. Because, and I say this with the utmost narrative professionalism, Julian absolutely cannot dance. I mean, there's no rhythm, no commitment, no imperative flair. I'm seeing background extras and grocery store scenes move with more confidence. That's just mean. Poor Julian's being judged by someone he can't even fight against. Poor Julian. Let me see if I can. Do that later. Back here. Dancing with a one-legged duck would probably be more engaging. At least the duck would commit to the bit. Oh, narrator. He keeps glancing at you to make sure you're having fun, though. I'll give him that. You laugh anyway, not at him, but with him, and he relaxes a little when you do. You do the thought, you know. Make people feel safe enough to be themselves. It's one of your nicer traits, and also one of the reasons why I'm currently grinding my teeth. You don't even have teeth. I have the hypothetical equivalent, and they are clenched. Eventually, the energy of the party settles for you, or maybe you just get tired of fighting it. You're off to the side now with a tiny plate of finger food that looks better from a distance. Aw, rip. I was like, is the food okay at least? Which, for the record, tastes exactly like you'd expect Castle Rave catering to taste. Aggressively mediocre. Dry sliders, suspicious limp fries, and something that claims to be a canopy but is mostly bread and optimism. And Julian picked this place for a date. Aloud, and I just clicked that way too fast. Whoops. A loud, crowded, neon-drenched chaos factory for you. You who literally decompresses by sitting quietly with a canvas and some water nearby. You like soft conversations and space to think. Places where you can actually hear yourself exist. Not whatever the sensory assault is supposed to be. Meanwhile, he's out there laughing with his friend, moving to the music. Good for him. Truly. Still, the worst possible date venue for you, though. Just saying. What? You think you could do better? Yeah, you think you could do better? I could 100% do better. Anyone who cares about you could. Quiet place for starters. Somewhere you don't have to shout just to be heard. A good lighting. Not this nightclub migraine situation. Maybe somewhere near water. You always relax near water. And food you'd actually enjoy instead of whatever this is. You have space to talk and be yourself. And I'd make sure you get home safe. And that you were smiling when the night ended. Hypothetically. Hey, my. Oh, here he comes again, Mr. Perfect. Everyone stop what you're doing. This guy means business. He's got the complexity of a wet napkin, and he's not afraid to show it. Narrator. Enough. Careful not to trip over all that charisma. Wouldn't want to damage that carefully curated mystique. Oh my gosh. Enough. And objectively speaking, he's overdressed, overpolished, and 3 compliments away from I said enough. Just pointing out patterns. You observe someone attentive, thoughtful. Oh, you deserve someone attentive. Okay. You deserve someone attentive, thoughtful, and genuine, not someone staging dramatic sculptures reveals at rave castles. Stop. I'm serious. He's not even that interested. I said that's enough. Whoa, my, are you okay? I'm sorry, Jillian. I'm yelling at you. We can step outside if you want. How about some fresh air? I like a moment alone. I know a nice spot behind the castle. Keep following the trail to the right. I'm sorry. It's okay, Mike. Just text me if you need anything, okay? You can talk, you know. I wasn't sure you wanted me to. What was that back there? You've been sniping at him all night. No, scratch that, all day. That's not you. I didn't intend for it to escalate like that. Then why did it? You keep saying your job is to keep this story happen. To help the story happen. To help me and Julian. But tonight you sound like you wanted the opposite. You can't treat him like that. He's been kind to me, patient, brave even. I know he's been kind. I was there, remember? I narrated the kindness. Then why are you acting like he's some villain? You erased his face, messed up his form, talked over him all night. That's not narration. I was providing critical commentary. No, you were being mean. You were ignoring obvious problems. What problems? In this whole situation, the forced perfection, the curated romance beats, the predictable arc. You deserve something less scripted. This is literally a scripted story. That doesn't mean you should settle for the most obvious version of it. So now he's settling. Seriously? I'm saying you're more complex than the storyline gives you credit for. That doesn't give you the right to tear him down. Julia's not to blame for any of this. Something's going on with you, and instead of talking to me, you're lashing out. I'm doing my job. My job is to keep the story engaging. I mean, you did make it very engaging. I'll say that much. By making me miserable? For preventing you from walking blindly into something that might hurt you. You don't get to decide that for me. Why the hostility? Why today? Why him? I already told you. Narrative structure. Stop hiding behind fancy words. This isn't about pacing or tone or whatever jargon you're using. This is personal and you're refusing to admit it. Because there's nothing to admit. Liar. You're twisting my words. Because you won't say the actual ones. Look, if you don't like him, just say that. But stop pretending it's for my sake. I don't like him. Why? I just don't. So you're willing to hurt me over a feeling you won't even explain. I can't. It's jealousy. That's really unfair, you know. You're right. It is unfair. And I hate that I'm doing this to you. I kept telling myself I was protecting the story. Protecting you. But that's not the truth anymore. Truth is, I got jealous. Got jealous. Jealous. Painfully so. Every time he made you laugh, Every time you looked at him instead of listening to me, it felt like something was being taken away. Which is absurd, because you were never mine to begin with. Narrator. No, let me say this properly, please. I spent my existence watching people fall in love, guiding them toward it, nudging scenes into place. I'm supposed to be above it, detached, a voice, not a participant. And then you started talking back to me, leading me, asking how I felt, caring whether I was okay, my opinions, my likes and dislikes. Do you have any idea how destabilizing that is for something that isn't even supposed to have feelings? You made me want things, place in the story. And when I realized my feelings and that the story's correct ending meant watching you choose someone else, I panicked. So you tried to sabotage it. Yes, petty, ugly, small, exactly the kind of behavior I used to attribute only to badly written antagonists. Turns out I'm not immune. Why didn't you just tell me? Because narrators aren't supposed to confess. We're supposed to facilitate other people's confessions. But took your narrator. I want a romance to narrator instead. We already romanced Julian the last time we played this, so And because if I said it out loud, it would become real, which means it could be rejected. Don't be a coward. Say it now. Please tell me the truth. Yeah, tell us the truth. You don't make this easy. Fine. I don't want you to end up with Julian. Not because he's terrible, not because the romance is poorly structured, because I care about you in a way that's no longer professional, narrative, or abstract. Confession time, let's go! And the idea of fading into the next story while you build a life with someone else. It hurts. It hurts more than I was designated to handle. You love me. Don't even know if I'm allowed to use that word. But if love is wanting someone's happiness while selfishly wishing you could be the reason for it, then yes, I think that's what this is. There, it's said. You can hate me for it, choose him anyway, tell me to step back, I'll do it. I just couldn't keep lying to you anymore. I didn't want our last day together to be spent arguing with each other. No, don't leave me. Why'd you assume I would reject you? You know my thoughts, don't you? You know how that Yes, I do. I know that you're fond of me. I know that at some point, you began to look forward to the dates not because of Julian, but because I would be there. But I do Don't, please. Don't say it. I know what you're about to confess, and that's exactly why this hurts as much as it does. Because even if you said it, even if you choose me, what would that actually give you? A voice in your head. A presence that can't hold your hand, can't show up to dates, can't exist anywhere except between lines of text. You deserve mornings with someone beside you, not narration about what mornings feel like. I don't have a body, I don't have a life outside of scenes. And when the story ends, I move on. That's how it's always worked. That doesn't mean it has to keep working that way. But, no buts! But like you say those words, I start hoping, and hope in this situation feels dangerously close to cruelty to you, because I can't promise anything tangible, and to myself because I'd have to live with wanting something I may never be allowed to have. It would be kinder to the both of us if I let this end today. I don't want to hurt you any further, so please, no. I don't care about the limits of this story. I want to be with you. Yeah, let's go. My, don't. I like you. I want to be with you. We'll find a way. Somehow. It'll work. You're serious. I am. I've never been more serious about anything in my life. Even if that were possible, you're willing to be with me, a voice in your head. A bitter, meddling narrator instead of him, the story's designated love interest. Yes, I don't care about the story, I care about us. We'll write our own ending together. You realize what you're saying, right? I'm not exactly pleasant company. I'm petty, jealous, and fair at times. I've meddled in ways even I can't justify. We'll work through it. We'll figure it out together. I don't know what to say. This isn't supposed to happen. The rules of the narrative are... We'll make our own rules, our own story, not the one the script tells. Ours. But let's say we manage to make it work. Either way, I don't have a body. I can't hold your hand, kiss you, hold you, or even share a meal with you. I don't want to put you through that. I know you want me to be with you. You want me to be real, to touch you, to hold you. You want me to have a body like Julian. But I'm not designated for this. I can't be human. I can't feel the touch. Yeah, okay. I was like, worth? Okay. To feel the touch the way you do. I can't even exist outside these words. You'll never be able to introduce me to your family or your friends. Can't eat with you, I can't hold your hand, I can't... You really want me knowing all of that? And I can never truly be there with you in the ways you dream of. Yes. You're reckless, Mai. You don't understand the heartbreak this could bring. I could never fully be yours. Could never comfort you like Julian could. Now let's find a way. How? How you still want me? You don't even know what I would look like if I had a body. I did paint how I imagined you before. You didn't want to see it. Because it would be wishful thinking. It would become something I actually want. Still, you really believe if you push hard enough, care deeply enough, the narrative will bend for you. Oh, what if whatever we drew is what he becomes? Oh, that'd be so cool! And despite everything I just said, despite knowing I can't promise you a body, a future people would recognize, or even certainty that I'll always be here, I still want this. Do you, truly? Do you want me, even if it's like this? Read my mind and find out. How many times do I have to say I like you? No, I gotta say it plainly, yes. I don't know how to respond to that. I spent my whole existence narrating others, never imagining someone could actually choose me. I don't deserve this. But if you really mean it, you truly want this, we'll make it work together. You make it impossible to stay detached. Every word you say, every choice you make, you pull me in. No matter what, I want to try. I like you, let's do this! Let's go! You're quite a stubborn protagonist. I wouldn't change it for anything. It's been 2 months since that night under the stars. I found myself at Pebbles Park again. Ever since my first visit here, I've been strangely attached. This is where it all began, with some kid throwing a pebble at my forehead. For real though. I never thought things would have changed so much because of a rock, but I'm happy. Narrator and I have been bonding a lot ever since we confessed our feelings to each other. I really enjoy his company. We've gotten really close, sharing our lives with each other. Man, remember when I got hit by that pebble? I think it happened right there, or was it there? Do you know? Narrator? Are you there? You're gazing at the lake, eating delicious chicken and mayo sandwich, capybaras are lazing around, majestic as always. Oh, there you are. Where are you up to? Wait a second. The voice didn't come from inside my head. You hear the voice of your beloved coming not from inside, but from behind you. Yeah, let's go! Shocked, you turn around. No way. Yeah, let's go! Manifest! We manifested him, let's go! He's standing there, not as a thought, not as a feeling, not as a voice only you could hear, but right there, exactly like you painted him. Hi, fancy seeing you here. You... oh... I mean, you're... corporal, apparently? I'm still getting used to it myself. You don't remember crossing the distance, but suddenly you're close enough to touch him. For months you wondered what that would feel like. Now your hands are shaking as you reach out. My, don't be nervous. I can see it from you. I can see it from your frown. Can I? Please do. My sleeve is warm beneath your fingers. This isn't a dream, right? If it is, then it's one we're sharing. You actually came. You crossed over. How? Why? You made space for me. Every drawing, every conversation, every moment, you chose me, even when it made no practical sense. I think, little by little, they gave me somewhere to exist. I was scared you'd disappear one day, that I'd wake up and you'd just be gone. I was scared of that too. I've been waiting for the other shoe to drop and I typed it too fast. For me to blink and see a new chapter to narrate and never see you again. That'd be so sad. Oh my god. No. Oh, but we manifested the narrator. Oh, happies. But I'm not planning on going anywhere now. And to be honest with you, it's all a bit new for me, and I'm not talking about having legs. I have no script, no narration, no assigned ending. Just you. And that's all I want, and I'll be with you every step of the way. Oh, you're my... Our hands find each other naturally, as if they've rehearsed this moment for months. I used to describe moments like this for other people. I always thought I understood romance because I narrated so much of it. Turns out I didn't. Not until you. Narrator, do you know what my favorite part of all of this is? It's not becoming real or getting to see the world, or even finally hearing my own voice out loud. It's that I get to love you without a barrier now. Just me standing here, hopelessly in love with you. Right now, as I am, I don't think I'd be very good at narrating a world you're not in. You're such a romantic. Occupational hazard. Though in my defense, you're exceptionally easy to romance. You listen, you care. You made room for someone most people would dismiss as imaginary. You saw me before I even existed properly. That kind of love, it changes things. It gave me a future. And if you'll have me, I'd like that future to be ours. I love you, Mai. Thank you for choosing me. And for loving me enough to create a miracle like this. Narrator? That is... Comically mess up one more time. Hold on, I'm gonna do that and then we'll go back. I'm gonna do this and then I'll come back just in case it matters. You need to step forward gracefully. You truly do. Instead, your foot catches on the edge of the picnic flag. The picnic blanket. As that your foot catches on the edge of the picnic blanket, which sends you stumbling just enough to bump the bench, which nudges your abandoned sandwich, which slides off directly toward the same flock of ducks that definitely remember you from last time. Oh my god. And those same ducks that got super scared when I was like, choice number 3, please. No. The ducks scatter. A capybara lifts his head in long suffering recognition somewhere. Child gasps as the sandwich completes its heroic stumble to his head. I swear I didn't do that on purpose. For the record, I find this version of events extremely endearing. Come here, my favorite chaotic dork. Oh. Ugh, that was so good. I can't. I was like, I need one more. Your hand is still in mine, and I don't think I'll ever get tired of noticing that. If I've learned anything from all those romances I narrated, it's that the happiest endings aren't really ending at all. They're the moments two people decide to keep choosing each other. So that's what I chose. Today, tomorrow, and whatever comes after. With you. I choose you too. Then I say we're doing just fine. This is our story now. Nobody else's. Yay! That's so good! Thank you for playing. This has been the true ending. As a reward, you'll not be able to see narrator sprite and new playthroughs. Oh, that's so cute! Enjoy seeing him laugh, cry, be a petty little jerk, and maybe even blush for you. Oh my gosh. That's great though. Oh my gosh, that's great. Okay, I'm gonna see what the other one does. I'll load this up. Let's just do the kiss. The kiss! You can answer with words. You simply step closer, close the remaining distance, and kiss. Huh? I love how he's just narrating and he goes, what? For someone who has narrated hundreds of first kisses, I can confidently say this one is my favorite. Ugh, you talk too much. Old habits die hard. And the rest is the same. Oh, though. Ah, ah. I love it. Oh, so good. Since we do still have a bit of time, let me see. Let me check if what other game do I have an ending to that won't take too long to finish? So I need to get the friend ending for Vanilla and Sweet Valentine Chocolatier, and that'd be all the achievements beside the start the cameo as every masculine every cameo. Gosh. Though I'm not sure how to actually get that one. But I can at least get the Valentine's thing. Okay, so let me pause this, open that up, exit out of here. Okay, let me change this. Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. I'm just updating the titles and stuff real quick. Let me add that to this one as well. I'm spelling this completely wrong, apparently. You see CHOCOLAT. I am spelling it correctly. Lies. It's like, you're not spelling it correctly. And I'm like, look here. Yes, I am. I am indeed. Shush. Navigating navigating all this stuff. Okay. Open game. So I need to get the friend route for vanilla. Let me open this, change this. There we go. There we are. Okay. When I get the friend route, I gotta figure out where that is. Can I just go to the ending and actually just pick like a friendly thing? Or have to go actually all the way back, like super far back? Maybe starting here? Oops. No! I broke it. Meat breaks it. Fuck. If it'll work for me. Okay. I broke again. Okay. No, it's just broken. Aw, rip. No. Damn it. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna try one more time. See if it'll let me. Or if I just play from the very beginning. Even. Yes. Up to here. Oh my god, there's so many. Mine's slightly darker. The closest I think I'm gonna get to my hair that I have. Well, technically this. Eyes are red-ish. Skin is like here, I think. Outfit. I did like, was it this one? This one. Okay. Now let me go. Okay. I just for my wherever my save is, it's just broken. So Rip. I'd have to go through all this myself. Oh my god, can I help you? Whoa, look at the cat drags, man. How can I value me the chihuahua? You know what I mean, drag your ass out. Get into a cat fight with me. Give a days of some cat punches. Lovingly punching you in the face. What are you saying? Vanilla covers both ears with her hands. Boss, he's being weird. Michael, you're scaring the kid. Sorry, Vanilla. Mom and Dad need to argue every so often to keep our romance alive. What romance? Boss would never date a weirdo like you, nepo baby, narcissist creeper. Oh, Michael chuckles good-humoredly as you roll your eyes and shake your head with a smile, patting Vanilla reassuringly behind your back. In reality, it wasn't so unusual for Michael to pop in from time to time. Since the day, this is all the stuff. Yeah, we were down through this. Jordan, discourage the teasing. Leave him alone, this poor boyo. Although there wasn't too much real difference between their heights, Jordan's soft posture always made him appear several inches shorter. With their faces almost touching, Jordan turned a shade of red none of you had ever seen on him up to now.
You can't stand the heat. Stay out of the chocolate shop.
Why is the chocolate shop heated? Stop this. Poor Jordan, leave him alone. Oh shit. I will never autocomplete. I will do it myself. I will do it myself. I will do it myself. When it comes to mini games, I will do them. I love to do them. They're fun. I love mini games. I love when if the game is fun, I guess I should say. The mini game is fun. Otherwise it kind of sucks. Oh. Fulfill neither. Vanilla. I want to cheer Vanilla up as friends. Okay. So, I have to start from here. You pace back and forth across your store's anti-slip flooring for a few moments before a light bulb finally goes off in your head. I got it. I'll take V to the festival myself as friends. Although I can't be her lover, I sure as hell could try to cheer her up. As they say, chicks before dicks. What are friends for, if not to drag you to places that would be awkward to go without a date? I'll find her. I'll be her friend date. Friend date, baby. I mean, I feel like a lot of people did that. For school, especially. Most of the people that I've heard, they went to like school dances and stuff, they would go with their friends. I mean, I did that too. I went with my friends. Like even if I was dating someone at the time, I'd be like, no, I'm going with my friends. And there's like, wow. I'm like, what? My friends are more important than you. Sorry. I've known these people way longer than you. Through thick and thin, Vanilla has always supported your dreams. After college, she joined... Oh wait, we've seen this dialogue before. But it's different because it's still in the friends. But what about her own dreams? When did she stop mentioning them? Vanilla wanted to be a fashion designer. Although she's always extremely shy about it. You remember a time when she allowed you to flip through her sketchbook. Another time, the two of you looked through her digital portfolio together and chatted about every design. Now you think about it, she hadn't shown you a sketch in well over a year. How could I have stopped asking her about it? At some point in time, Vanilla simply stopped mentioning her dream. Whenever a fashion-related topic got brought up, her eyes would sparkle and she would start talking non-stop. But upon finishing her excited commentary, she would plummet into a dark, slightly depressed state. If I can, I'd love to ask her about her dream again. Coming to a decision, your hands move swiftly to shape one of your chocolate boxes into a special shape with a boxagami. Hope you like it, V. Giving her the bear one. Because she seems to like bears. From the other ending, she drew like a little bear on it. for her note, so I was like, oh, she probably likes bears. You finish wrapping your bear-shaped box for Vanilla and call it a night. There are many possible reasons you decided not to fulfill his order, but for the real reason only you know. Maybe if he had come straight out and said it, you would have accepted. But for now, you try to offer some words of comfort. I thought I was sweet enough for you. We ran out of supplies. I'll give you a discount next time. I thought I was sweet enough for you. You still need more sugar? You are. But I can't exactly eat you for dessert. I mean. Like in his ending. I mean. Oof. Why don't you try? To your immense delight, his cheeks turn as red as cherries. You cackle and pat his back. Well, I gotta get going. Sorry, Jordan. You can't wait to give her her chocolates. Everything seems to be going back to normal in a good way. That is, until your store bells chime again. A shy-looking Jordan makes his way to the counter. Jordan? What are you doing here? Hi. Can I talk to you? Oh, right, it's this part. Sorry, no, it's not a good time. Sorry. Uh-oh, I don't see her clothes. Did she go home? Or... Well, actually, no, I think she's, like, out back. You quickly take the opportunity to change, figuring she probably already did as well. V. I found her. Right in the back. You pat her back reassuringly as she balls her heart out. After regaining her composure to some extent, Vanilla finally pulls away. Oh gosh, that is a lot. Right? I'll try to connect with him better. My.
I wasted so many years playing after that dork.
I just like the idea of him. He's smart, sweet, awkward, and good looking. I guess I thought that would automatically make him a good partner for me. The two of you sit in silence, letting her words steep for a while before she sighs and speaks again. I don't care about Jordan anymore. I've seen her pine over Jordan for so long, but I never really considered what a bad fit they were. Maybe I could have prodded Vanilla more or on what she liked about him, though it's too late now. Let me save, just in case. Just in case. I'm gonna shave on this. Sometimes things just don't work out. I'm sorry, but you'll find someone even better for you. Yeah. Someone better, huh? Or something better. Who's to say you need him to be happy? Now let's go blow off some steam. B, will you go with me to the spring festival? What? You probably hand her the bear-shaped box you prepared for her a couple days ago. Yeah, it's so cute, boss. You remember that I'm a sucker for bears. I don't know what to say. Cute. It means a lot to me, even though it's not romantic. It's my pleasure, V. Sorry, it's not from a potential lover. It means so much more, though, coming from you. V, let's go to the festival together. Don't think too much about it. We'll have a great time at the festival. Boss? Alright. I have a jacket in the car you can wear if you feel too self-conscious. Let's go. Let's go, baby! Link arms. Let Vanilla process her feelings. Distract Vanilla with an engaging conversation. Let's talk about it, baby. Let's talk. So, have you drawn anything lately? Have I drawn anything? Oh, you mean like designs? Yeah, you used to show me at least a sketch a week back in the old days. I mean, I practically had to beg you to show me, but it was something I looked forward to every Friday. What were you taking back then? Was it Design 201? It was 201. I'm so touched you remembered. kind of hard to forget. Oh, that creepy guy battling me for your notebook privileges. He wasn't that creepy. He was just overly interested in my designs. I'm sure that was part of it, but you gotta be careful of creeps, V. Yeah, you gotta be careful of them creeps. Those creepers. Be creeping. I'm pretty sure he was interested in you. No. No way! You think he likes me? I'm pretty dang sure he did. Now I feel kind of shitty. I thought he was really admired my designs. I mean, he might have, but he probably was also interested in you. I mean, look at her. She's so tiny and so cute. Like, I just wanna wrap her up in a little present box and take her home with me. That too. You definitely are brilliant. But I'm pretty sure I saw him leering at you more than once or twice, rather than your notebook. Dang. Now I need to dig up all the designs you said were good. What if they're not actually that good? No, that's totally not true. They were good. That just doesn't change the fact that he was a creeper. Right. Pointing to a nearby stall, to distract Vanilla for a second time. Anyways, for our first activity, what about a game? Doesn't that Chihuahua kind of look like you? You point to a cartoon image of a dog on one of the game stalls. Hey, not you too. Just a little. Well, I don't want to be too much of a downer, so let's play. Are you sure? We don't have to if you're feeling too down. No, it's okay. Let's do it. It's on me then, since I brought you here to cheer you up. I'm picking this one. Go, go, go! Yes! Oh, snap! I'm okay. Paying special attention to her white apron and shirt, Vanilla brushes non-existent dirt off before giving you her best muscle woman pose. Are you sure? Heck yeah, I'm sure. That could have been bad though. Almost rolled my ankle. Oh, she's so clumsy. She's so adorable though. Were you distracted by the cute stall owner over there? Pointing to the handsome youth manning the shooting gallery, you wiggle your eyebrows. Boss, you and Jada are so good at pushing my buttons. I love you guys for it, but oh, how you drive me crazy at times. But guns, huh? Your meandering steps have somehow brought the two of you right up to a stall featuring several simple cork guns and targets. I'm sorry, I'm just not super into anything involving guns, even if they are toys. I mean, I'll watch you play, but I really don't want to shoot. It's no fun if you don't shoot with me. Let's skip this one then. No, I don't want you to miss out on the festival because of me. You shouldn't miss anything because of me. This prompts you to start singing. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep. Cause I miss you, baby. I don't want to miss a thing. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, boss? Vanilla runs towards the shooting gallery to escape your smooth and cheesy rendition of the nearly 30-year-old song. Oh shit, I'm shooting. I'm missing. Did I even get that one? I don't know. Ah! Amazing! I never miss. That was super impressive. Honestly, so much better than I could ever do. But then again, I wouldn't really want to anyways. So, Don't mind me asking. I think I've had this conversation, yeah. Boss? Cotton candy. Smoothly paying for a single oversized cotton candy, you let Vanilla take the first few bites. Yum! The little candied heart sprinkles are a nice crunchy change of texture, but it melts in your mouth as soft cotton candy. After finishing up your snack and taking the opportunity to purchase an overpriced picnic basket, the two of you are at a loss of what you do during the last hour before the fireworks. What are you talking about? I feel bad taking up your time. No, that's me. It's me. No, it's me. Oh, V. Well, as long as you're not itching to go home. You point to an exotic-looking stall. I say we get our fortunes told. If the fortune teller gives us a bad prediction, I'll slip him a 20 and make him change it. You wouldn't. You're gonna get us cursed or something. No, I would never. You think I wouldn't stoop that low? We'll see. Ideally, I wouldn't need to, but I'm not afraid to take special measures if it's to make you feel better. You... With a flashy grin, you sweep aside one of the tent flaps with a flourish and gesture for Vanilla to enter. Yay! We got another a minigame. You're still alive? Yes. Wednesdays I typically stream like 5 to 6 hours because visual novels are very long. And today, since I was finishing up some demos and some endings, I'm kind of just zooming through them. Now I was like, cause I finished the other two, and I was like, oh, well, I still have that one ending for Sweet Valentine Chocolatier, so I'm gonna do that. So that's what I'm doing right now. Wolf, lion, bird, fish. Well, bear. Oops. Fish. No, it's a fucking bird. Fuck. Ah. Monkey. I haven't had the monkey. Oh, there it is. Bird. That's bird. And this is a lion. That's a wolf. Wolf? Oh, that's the bear. That's the wolf. Wait, what's it right next? Oh my god, I was right next to the whole time. Oh my gosh. Ah. Your memory is astounding. Agreed by one Vanilla to stay by my side. One Vanilla to fly wherever she wishes. Wherever the wind takes her. I don't care either way. Her life is her life. I don't know if this necessarily matters. If it matters which one. I peg. What if I say I don't care either way, her life is her life? I want Vanilla to make the decision herself. Whether she stays or goes, the main thing is that that's what she wants to do. I believe whatever she chooses will be the right path for her. After giving a polite nod to the fortune teller, Vanilla stands up first. My.
This is gonna sound weird and cheesy and all that, but thank you. You're my boss, but you're also my best friend. I can't tell you how much your friendship means to me.
Me too, V. We have a lot of best friends like Jordan, Jade, and Michael. But for me, you're my only BFF. You're the best. Definitely not saying this to put pressure on you or make you feel awkward or anything. I just wanted to tell you.
I love you, boss. Platonically! I love you platonically!
I got you, V. Good. Can't have you falling in love with me now, you know? Also, I have to ask.
You wouldn't mind if I keep working the store forever, would you?
Oh, I wouldn't mind. Forever. I'll leave the choice to you, V. Whether you want to stay or you want to give your dreams a shot. Just know that I stand fully behind you whatever decision you make. Boss.
All this time, I think I used Jordan as an excuse to hold off on my dreams. I kept using my crush as a reason to not be brave and step out of my comfort zone. I took all the figure drawing and design classes in community college, but I never had the courage to actually take the full step into going to fashion school.
Do you have to go to fashion school to be a designer?
You can do it without, but for me, the benefits are a lot larger if I go. There are special internships for students, competitions, and the opportunity to make connections. I may be small, clumsy, and a little annoying, but I'm social. I'm pretty confident I can meet the other students and make some decent connections.
Oh, hold on a sec. I think I got a package at the door. Hold on a sec. Okay, got it. Got the package. Okay. You better write me, V. You bet your butt I will. First, the night is relaxing and uneventful as the two of you pack up, hands slow, but thoughts zooming as you each think about your respective futures. Let's see. So this is the one where she goes off, but it's in the friend zone. Can I still call you boss, or should I say my? It's kind of feels like a shared connection between us, so it's hard to let go, even though we don't work together anymore. You encouraged me to follow my dreams. Watching you always strive towards yours inspired me to take the leap of faith. Thank you for giving me the courage to finally spread my wings and fly. B. Am I cheesy, or is she the cheesy one? Acting like we haven't been in contact since the spring festival years ago. You joke, wiping away some dust that sneakily made its way into your eye. You swear you're not crying. Yes, I sent you a package as well. Should be arriving today. An outfit? Dang, the quality is exquisite. She make it herself. I guess fashion school was worth it for her in the end. Your heart swells with joy as you think about Vanilla pursuing her lifetime dream as a fashion designer, just as you've pursued yours as the owner of sweet Valentine Chocolatier. Yeah, we got the friendship ending. Woo! Yay! Now we are done. We are finished. We did it. Woo! I was like, I got the rest of them. No, wait, I'm missing one. I'm missing one. Wait, hold up, go back in. Wait, no, go back in. I'm missing one ending. Or whatever that's, well, achievement, I guess I should say. Skip to the creator scene. Oh, thank you for hydrate and stretch. Okay. Thank you, thank you. We go with the masculine ones. So it's technically, it's an achievement, not an ending. So we got all the endings, but there's an achievement. Saw and started the game with all official cameos in the masculine player character selection. What? Hold on, wait, what? What? So if I make them look like the guys, though there's technically not one for him. Like, there's not necessarily one for him. I forgot what was his normal outfit. Was like this or something. I'm like, I can't remember. His hair color was more discolored. Though there was one. There was one that looked a lot like this one, or was it this one or the other one? But yeah, they don't have like an exact one. But I was like, how would I get there? I mean, I don't know. Because there was a specific thing. I love how we get like all the notes though. That's really cute. Hehe. I put barriers on that one and what was that? Because the other one was it's such a small one that most people don't even do because they're like, what? It's like, what? Yeah, 'cause I don't know what the cameos are supposed to be. What if I go? Okay, let me go back to the start. So that wouldn't necessarily work because I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what they look like. I do not know. So like if I do this one, it's just regular colors. Oh wait, oops, my bad. It's just regular colors. Okay, this one has this is from whatchamacallit? We played this game. Grabbing his hand, right? Grabbing his hand. I was like, grabbing his hand, grabbing his hand. So I don't remember what his hair and eye color and stuff was. Honestly, I don't remember shit. I just remember it was like this color or something like this. It's ribbon. Looks like ribbon. Anyway, I'll stop with that. I'll be here forever trying to figure them all out. So I'm like, I don't remember what they all look like. No. But do we want to play another game or should we stop here? Because I don't know. Because I could always play another one, but I won't be able to go very far. But I'm essentially like Like 20 minutes. I guess I should stop here. If I only have like 20 minutes, I won't get very far in the game. Rip Sag. I wanted to do the other one too, but it's okay. It be what it be. Okay, let's find someone to raid and also turn this music down. Go. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Okay, let's find someone to send a raid to. That threw me off because I'm hearing double my music because of the audio. I was like, eh. What is Alice playing today? Playing some Starfield? I have no idea what Starfield is. Need to stream and play get off early for the next one. No problem. Well, probably not. More than likely. Because my next stream is on a Friday and I do Friday mornings. Which by noon I'm done already. And since it'll be ASMR, I only do ASMR streams for like an hour or two, and then yeah. They make me tired, so I can't do them for very long. Props to the ASMRs who do like streams that are like insanely long. I'm like, I can't, I go to sleep. I'm putting myself to sleep. Chad's like, ah. I'm like, nah, I'm asleep, bye. Let's see. If I can find this. Okay. Yes. Well, what is this? What is this? Oh, playing this game again. Well, we'll read Alice again. I was gonna read someone else, but I try to do like when I raid to do like similar type games. That way it's kind of continuing it, but no one I know was streaming any visual novels. And since I wasn't technically playing a specific one, I was playing a variety of them. We played 3 different ones today. And then plus Alice likes visual novels anyway, so I guess it's okay. Here are socials if you want to follow any of those. Discord. I do have a poll in Discord, by the way. If you want to vote on which K-drama, because I want to watch some K-dramas this month. So I have different ones, and I have in parentheses what the K-drama is about. So even if you know nothing about K-dramas, that's there. Because our next community hangout will probably be next week, I think. So I'm thinking next Thursday. I was gonna figure out which one. Raid Alice Damon. Perfect. There you go. There's the raid message. And we'll be back on Friday, like I said, because it is a new month. Happy June, happy Pride, everyone. We're gonna be starting off this month's ASMRs with positive affirmations. And then also doing some brushing, since a lot of people really like the brushing ASMR I did last time. So we're gonna combine those together. So hopefully we'll have fun with that. Thank you all for joining. Have a good rest of your day, night, or whatever time zone is for you. And I'll see you on Friday. Comfy cozy time. Bye-bye.